What's going on, guys? How's everybody doing? Hope you guys are doing well. Um, so I'm gonna be doing a live stream now with Lee Wilbarger. We're gonna fly over Poland with a flight simulator and go over some of the bases. So So I'm going to share my screen here, and we're going to do this with KLW World News. We're going to go over the bases in Poland. So stand by, and looks like Ross is going to update everybody on the big attack. There is a big attack on Ukraine right now. You can see most of Ukraine is under an air raid alert. Pretty much 3/4 of Ukraine is under an air raid alert. So not good. But we're going to first start with the flight with Lee, KLW. We're going to fly over Poland and look at some military bases in Poland. And then afterwards, I'll update you guys on the situation with Ukraine. But we are hearing that several Russian missiles hit near Chernobyl. So
No, I got extended fuel tanks on this, and I got 8 AGM missiles, so we can blow stuff up if we want. So anyway, my father bought a camper special, and my mother made a. She took an old crib that had like a netting around the outside of it, and the area that was over top of the cab had a big window that went all the way across. And when my dad showed up with it, she made a net that went all the way across so she could put me up over top of the cab. And then she put that net up so is that I had a great big bed up over top of the cab and that giant window up there to look out. And I remember her putting me up there. That's my first memory. And I asked my mom one time when that was, and she said, you were 2 years old. And we went to Lake Erie, and I actually have a picture of me wearing a little jacket with baseballs on it when we went to Lake Erie. And then that night, as we were driving up through Baltimore, Maryland, and going around Baltimore, I remember seeing Orion's belt in the sky through that window, and I rode all the way to Canada up there. That's my first memory. So that was a long time ago.
Hey Lee, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay, good. Okay.
Okay, so you can see my screen okay?
Yes, sir.
All right, so let me show you what we got here. So these are the points that you pointed out to me that you wanted to hit. Now, there's a couple we're not going to hit. We're not going to hit this one over here, and we're not going to hit this one all the way down here because that makes it almost 1,000 miles on this trip. It's already 809 miles. Okay. In the background, you were here. We have the EAMs. So we have this airfield here, which is fuzzed out on Google Earth, but we have it in high res. In fact, we're setting at it right now. Then we're going to fly over to this airport here. That's an alternative for this airport in the event that this one gets hit. Then we're going to fly up to the heat plant that's at this facility up here. I have that in 3D loaded in. We're then going to hit this airfield over here. Then we are going to come down and we are going to hit, there's a couple more airfields in between here that we're going to hit on the way down here. Then we're going to hit this airfield, or this radar post right here. And then we're going to hit the 32nd Tactical Air Base. Now, what I'm going to do is all of these long-range radar sites, I'm going to get satellite imagery of those, and I'm going to have Steve make those in 3D.
Oh, cool.
And so we'll come back one night and fly all of these.
Okay.
And so that's the reason I left this one out over here. And we're going to hit this one here. We're also going to hit this airfield here. So this is the 3rd Regional Logistics Center. We're going to hit this airfield here. There's a couple more airfields down through here. We're going to hit here, over here at the 42nd. Okay, then we're going to come over here to the 41st, and we're going to go by the logistics base up here. And like I said, we're going to leave this out over here, this 10th radio locating post. We're going to leave that out until Steve does it in 3D. We're going to leave this radar out until Steve doesn't leave. Oh, we have jamming.
Wow.
Wow. Yeah, the Russians are pissed. There's also been some very interesting EAMs going off about execute Operation Royal Flush. So we're going to fly over here next to the border to the logistics base, the 2nd Regional Logistics Base. Then we're going to fly up to the 11th Air Force Munitions Depot. Then we're going to fly up to the 84th Long Range Radar Post, which we can see.
Right.
And we're also going to have that made in 3D. We're going to have this made in 3D for the ammo storage facility up here. Then we're going to come down here to the bunker site for the electronic warfare. Then we're going to come over and hit this airfield here. And then once we hit that airfield, we're going to come down to this military airstrip that is built onto a road. This was
Wow.
not in your list, but I have it in mine. I also have this in 3D with vehicles and aircraft.
Wow, that's a long strip.
Yep. And then we're going to leave there, and we're going to fly all the way up here. I got a couple more airports on the way up here. We're going to fly up here, and we're going to hit the 211th long range radar site. It's fuzzed out on this map, but it's not on mine. Then when we leave there, we're going to fly down to this airstrip. This is your favorite here, Malbrook.
Yep.
Or Malbork, excuse me.
Yep, Malbork, yep.
Yeah, so we're going to leave Malbork, and then we're going to fly up to this other airfield. We're going to stop by this airfield here on the way up. Then we're going to go by this one up here, which is I also have in 3D. And then we're going to fly over to the nuclear power plant, and that'll be 809 miles. Truth be known, it's closer to 1,000 miles with all the other airports I have added in. I just don't have them all on this map.
Wow.
Yeah. And this flight is saved, so we can come back and take this flight anytime we want. So as I update these things, and then what we're going to do is the other sites that we didn't see here and all the other sites that I have. See all these white dots?
Yeah.
Right here? These are sites that I have that you don't.
Okay.
Okay, so we'll come back and hit more of those. All right. So are you loaded up and ready for bear?
Sounds good.
Okay. Grunt, how are you?
Just decompressing files, and it's saying it should be done within a minute.
Okay. Well, what I'll do is I'll start flying around here, and you can catch up with this. Grunt is going to be flying a Longbow Apache, and he's going to be our escort on this. And so this is inside the cockpit. This is outside the helicopter. And so this is that first airfield that we talked about.
Let me see. Which one is that? Is that
the very
one,
first one, the one down at the bottom down here? Oh shit, I closed it, so I can't. Hold on. Let me do
would
this.
This be the 31st or 32nd Tactical Air Base, right?
Yeah. Hold on. Let me open the map up so I can tell you. Well, if I get in the cockpit, you can look it up. Yeah, this is the lowest one down below. So it's hold on. Oh, you're kidding me. All that work I just did, it erased. Bummer.
What?
Yeah. Yep, it's gone. Don't know why it did that. I told it to save it. Hold on, maybe it saved it to the drive. Nope, it didn't. Oh well, I'll have to do it again. Anyway, it's the one down at the bottom. Let me get the map up.
You got the coordinates, or is it?
Yeah, hold on, I'll get the other map up for you, and then you can look it up. Give me 1 second here. Oop. Not what I wanted. Okay, why do I not have The airfield is ERKS.
ERKS. Okay.
Yep.
Let me just verify that. ERKS. Oh yeah, okay, so this is the 32nd Tactical Air Base in Wask.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, so we're going to turn the FLIR on because we have a FLIR. Okay, and then what we're going to do is we are going to go outside so everybody can see. This is on the south side of the airfield here.
Okay.
So there's the tower. Over here.
So this is one of Poland's F-16 bases. For those of you guys who don't know, Poland has 2 F-16 bases. They could have other aircraft there, but the 2 main tactical air bases that they use when they're scrambled to fly along the border with Ukraine or any other kind of quick response scenarios, like something happening in the Baltics, it's usually WASP, which is this one, and then there's another one that we're going to take a look at. And so this one would have probably half of their F-16s, and then the other one has the other half of their F-16s. So this is a very important base for Poland.
And you can see all the fuel trucks down below, all the storage.
What are those like white, those like long white, it looks like a hangar or something?
Yeah, those are hangars. I'll come back around.
Hangar.
These are fuel tanks over here.
Okay.
See these green tops right there?
Yep.
Those are underground fuel tanks.
Oh, I see them. Yep.
Yeah, so these are long hangars and storage. Well, these are this is storage here.
Okay.
Down below me to the left. Let me get lower here. And also, I want to do something here. So there's fuel trucks. So this is fuel storage here. And we go over here. I want to change this. And the settings. Okay. All right, so there's the fuel trucks, ammo storage out there, and those containers on the runway or on the tarmac in the parking lot.
Okay. What's that building to the right over there by the trees? It looks like some kind of fortified bunker or structure.
So about way out in front of us on the other side over there?
No, like actually right behind you now. So if you went like 180 degrees, you swing around to the right, where those round fuel tanks were. Yeah, you see that building there?
Yeah, that is probably an underground facility, and that's access to it.
Okay.
Like an underground command and control facility. That's
Okay.
what that looks like. I see Grunt over there with the other helicopter. And because I'm streaming to you and I'm streaming to my people and I'm rendering in 4K, what I'm going to do is I'm going to cut back my graphics here a little bit. That may help just a little bit.
Oh, okay.
There's no stuttering now.
Yeah, it looks
And
good.
right, and that's just because I'm trying to stream out 4K. I'm generating 4K, and I've got a conference call with you two guys going at the same time. So
Yeah, you're
I'm
I'd love to see your internet bill, how many gigabytes.
oh, you don't want to know. You don't want to know. Yeah, you
What's
don't
that
want to know.
building right there on the
So
right?
this is for testing jet engines.
Okay.
So what they do is they'll bring a fighter jet in there and crank up the engine wide open, and it goes out that tube, and then it exhausts up through the top. So that's an
Oh,
engine
wow.
test facility.
Ah,
That's what that
okay.
is. And the jet sits in the hangar, and the building off to the right side of it there is where they set in case the engine blows up.
Okay.
And then
Wow.
this is where when another military comes in and does training here,
Mhm.
they stay in all these tents.
Ah, okay.
And then this is
Tents?
their fuel tank right here to the left. You see that fuel tank right there?
Oh, yeah, I
That's
see.
so they're not using the Polish fuel.
Gotcha, gotcha. Oh, wow.
It keeps their fuel separate.
Pretty large base.
Oh yeah. So we're gonna go around. They got bunkers over here. Now this is like a where they keep weapons. See that?
Okay.
That's a bunker there in the middle for full of explosives. You can
Yeah.
tell that by the revetment around it.
Yeah, I see that.
Okay, and then you can see that there's a driveway coming out of that revetment.
Right.
Well, that driveway, there's no buildings on the other side. That's so if the blast wave comes out, it doesn't hurt nobody.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I see those berms all around these buildings here.
Yeah, that's underground bunker right there on the left, which is off the screen.
Now, like an underground bunker like that, what would they have in there?
That's commanders. That's the people who are in charge of that facility. So in case they're bombed, they can run underground and hide.
Okay.
They don't have to go somewhere else on the base.
Right. Okay.
Right. And these are bunkers over here for aircraft. Looks totally
Does it
different in here than it does on a fuzzed out map, don't it?
Yeah. Can see a lot of stuff here now. Wow, a lot of hangars here.
Yeah.
I'm guessing this is where they keep their F-16s.
Yes, sir, it is. And there
So,
may be a
are those
supporting.
like doors? Like
Yes, they
blast
slide
doors?
shut. Those are blast doors.
Okay. Okay.
And so there's a supporting file. I just loaded all these files tonight to do this. And there's a supporting file with all the aircraft and stuff in it. And I didn't load that because I was trying to get on the air with you. So the next time we load this, all this will be full of airplanes. And when you fly by the hangars, you'll be able to see that.
Oh, I see. You'll see the planes. Wow.
Yeah, you'll actually see the planes.
Wow.
Some of the other airfields we'll go to will have planes.
Okay.
But I didn't get everything. I didn't get all the supporting files. Dude, I loaded 54 files before this for tonight's flight.
Wow, that's a lot of files.
Yeah. Oh, I got all kinds of stuff. You wouldn't believe all the stuff I loaded. I loaded these nuclear power plants. I loaded all the other power plants. I loaded all kinds of stuff.
Now these bunkers here for the F-16s, that's steel, right?
Yeah.
Looks like steel.
Steel and concrete.
How strong are they? Like, can they withstand a direct hit?
Depends on what you direct hit them with. A
Right.
mortar, probably. An artillery shell, probably not.
Okay.
And
So like if Russia launched like cruise missiles,
yeah, they'd probably hit. It'd probably mess them up.
Damage it. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, so we're going to go to our next airfield.
Okay.
All right, come on, Grunt. I'm 180 knots in this thing, so. Oh, these are hangars here too, by the way. Right here.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
all
see
those
that.
are hangars.
See that? Yep. Wow. They're like camouflaged.
Yeah.
Camouflage as buildings. Is that right?
Yeah. Well, no, the They have buildings next to them, and the AI generated the buildings next door.
Oh, okay.
I can have Steve remove those and put in the actual hangars.
Okay.
Okay, and then
So now-
over here is the nearby airfields. In the event that that one is bombed, the fighter jets can divert over here.
This is the one you found, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
right here. This little strip right here. So they can come in here and land with small aircraft like C-130s and stuff like that.
It's like an emergency runway.
Yeah, it's an emergency runway in the event that they gotta land here.
Oh, I see. Yep.
Yep. So now we're gonna go up and see the nuclear power plant. Or excuse me, this is a heat plant.
Okay. Sorry. Yeah. Thermal.
Yep.
Thermal. They call the thermal.
You can see it already on the through the windshield there. That that large stack sticking up.
I think so.
Yeah, straight out in front of me, there's a stack sticking up.
Oh yeah, I see.
That's
Yeah,
the
all the way
facility.
down. Yep.
Yeah, I loaded that.
That's probably a coal power plant.
Yeah, I loaded that. That's one of the files that I loaded here this year. 54 files that I put in this evening. In addition to the files I already had. I've got over 1,000 map files in here now.
Oh man.
Yeah. I could have almost bought a helicopter for what I've spent on maps.
Yeah, you probably have a good cooling setup for your computer.
It has its own. It's water or liquid cooled, and it has its own air conditioner. It also has its own power source, because when we first turned the new server on, Racer built it for us, and when we first turned it on, it kept blowing the breaker in the studio.
Wow.
So it's on a separate. Yeah, it draws 1,600 watts. That's without the monitors.
Wow.
It heats the studio in the wintertime.
Now, you think Russia would hit this power plant?
Oh, absolutely. That's why I put it in here.
Yeah, Poland mostly uses coal power. They have a lot of coal in Poland, believe it or not. A lot of coal. That was for many, many years. It still is the main heat source and power source. You know, coal and natural gas are the top two, and they're trying to build nuclear plants, but that's still, you know, in the beginning stages. So Poland relies a lot on coal power plants and gas power plants right now. They don't really have any hydro or anything. There's no like hydro. There's no big like waterfalls anywhere. It's flat. So.
So here's the plant in 3D.
Big plant.
For those of you who have a 4K TV, you can go to my stream and see this in 4K.
That's right.
Because we're streaming this in 4K.
Yeah, he's streaming in 4K, guys. So if you're watching my channel, you can go over to his channel and he'll have it in 4K. Mine's in 1080. So if you want better quality, check him out on Rumble. KLW World News.
Yeah, we're on the Flight Sim channel for this. Down here's the piles of coal. You can see the conveyor carrying the coal into the building here.
Yep.
That's actually, this is a pictometry. This is actual imagery of this plant.
Wow.
Embedded onto the 3D imagery.
Do we know how many megawatts this would be?
I don't know, but it's pretty big considering the size of the.
Yeah. It looks massive.
Yeah.
Probably powers that whole area of Poland.
Yep. All right. So now we're going to go over here. We got another spot over here we want to see. I think there's another little airfield over here. Come on, Grunt. We're flying, buddy.
Wow, what are all those? Those look like some generators, or what is that?
All the generators were back at the other facility. That's the fuel tanks there. This is a little grass strip, so if you need to have troops come in and land C-130s or what have you.
Right.
You can see all that right here. That's what this field is. This is a little grass strip that the military can use. Again, an alternative field. This is, again, stuff that you didn't have listed, but I knew about.
Okay.
So the Polish have, oh, look at that. Nice communications towers over here. See that? Over there to the left.
Oh yeah, I see.
Yeah, this is why I love all these new custom maps. They have, everybody else's map looks flat. And if you want, you can cut off your camera there, and it'll kill your band. There you go. Cut down.
Okay, yeah, my bandwidth was.
Yeah, it'll help you on your bandwidth.
Okay, yeah, I was having issues.
Yep, that should help you.
As you can see, the terrain in Poland this is what it looks like. It's very similar to Ukraine. Lots of farms mixed with woods, depending on which part of the country you're in. Now, the southern part of Poland, the whole entire southern border of Poland is part of the Carpathian Mountains, which in the higher
I thought it was
elevation,
Carpathian.
Yeah, whatever, Carpathian,
Okay.
whatever. Go up to 8,000 feet in some areas. So the southern part of Poland is mountainous, and then you have the foothills. The rest of the country is flat, just like you see here. Now, the eastern part of Poland and the northern part of Poland, parts of Poland that border Belarus and Russia, are more densely forested, and they have a lot of wetlands. So the Polish government now, they're trying to use that to their advantage. They're actually talking about building artificial wetlands. They're going to try to flood certain areas and make them even more impassable. But they're trying to incorporate that in their defense strategy, to use those swamps and thick forests to slow down any kind of big land maneuvers from Russia, you know.
Yeah, that would be great. All they'd have to do is like dig some really wide, like ponds,
Right.
and fill them full of water, and then put bridges across them, and then anytime the Russians wanted to come, all they had to do was just blow those bridges.
Right. Yep.
Do the same thing that the Ukrainians did to them.
Right. Well, that's what they're trying to do. They're rigging all the. I'm sure you probably know about this, but for the audience out there, part of they're building this defense line, and one of the things they're doing is they're pre-rigging every single major road and bridge along the border of Belarus and Russia, so they can blow them up if they have to. If Russia starts coming over the border, they can blow them up, just like the Ukrainians did, to slow them down. And they're supposed to integrate their defenses with the Baltics and Finland. They're gonna try to integrate it. The goal is to have a giant defense line from Poland all the way up through Finland. So all those countries are working together to make like a giant, like Maginot Line type situation. So I know that they're also building new defense lines around Vilnius now. I don't know if you heard about that. That was like a week ago.
No, I hadn't heard about that.
Yeah. The Lithuanians are now building separate defense lines around Vilnius. Vilnius is just 30 miles from Belarus,
Yeah, well, that's where they were talking about, or what we've been showing, where the Russians are building up and they're planning on attacking, is Vilnius. That's where those trucks are lined up in Belarus. That'll be part of the assault across the Suwalki Gap.
Basically like a pincher movement, right?
Yeah. Yep.
One big army comes from Belarus, the other big army comes from Kaliningrad, and they
Yep.
meet in the middle.
Yep.
Just
They
close
can do
that
it in
corridor off.
13 minutes or 14 minutes and 30 seconds.
Wow.
They can close the Suwalki Gap. I've flown it many times to prove it.
Now,
I've
do
even
you
flown
think,
it in Russian helicopters.
yes, you have, that's right. Now, do you think, like, when they're going to go into the Suwalki Gap or Lithuania, whatever, do you think, are they going to do it the way they did with Ukraine, where they just pile up on the border and then randomly cross, or do you
No,
anticipate
it's
that?
going to be launched from both sides at the same time. So they're going to launch into Vilnius, into the eastern side of the Suwalki Gap, and into the western side of the Suwalki Gap at the same time. The troops
Right.
coming out of Kaliningrad are going to go along the Suwalki Gap and towards Vilnius at the same time.
Okay.
And they're going to have a buffer zone there that's about 50 miles deep.
Yeah, and there's no NATO troops that are going to be able to get there in time.
Right.
So that's
They
the
don't
big
stand a
issue.
chance.
I mean, if there was like a huge base somewhere, you know, in the Suwalki Gap that would have like 50,000 troops with everything,
Wouldn't matter.
they don't have that, you know.
Wouldn't matter. The Russians have 500,000 troops lined up on both sides of the Suwalki Gap.
Right.
So what do you only need 4 to 1 to overwhelm.
Right.
And then if you have the element of surprise at 3 o'clock in the morning on a Sunday morning, then it's a lot easier. And we're coming up. The next airport is going to be EPPW. That's Echo Papa Papa Whiskey.
Okay. Let me see here.
We're going to swing out here and see if this is a.
Oh yeah, that's Pawlice. That's Pawlice Air Base. So this is the highly secretive air base in Poland, the most secret base. This is where the U.S. Actually landed B-2 stealth bombers here. And I know that in the beginning stages of the Ukraine war, there was also a few F-22 stationed there as well. The base
Well, we
has
got it
had.
in 3D.
That's great. That's great. It's all blurred out if you look on Google Maps, so you won't see anything on Google Maps. But significant investment by the U.S. military into this airfield, so it'd be interesting to see what it looks like.
Well, I know the server's working hard because the air conditioner in the studio just kicked up on high.
You were saying something about your birthday. Did that
Yeah,
pass,
today's
or is
my
that
birthday.
today?
Yeah, well, depends on where you are. It'll be my birthday at your house in 8 minutes.
Oh wow, no kidding. Happy
Yeah.
birthday. Happy
Thank you, sir.
early birthday.
Yeah. Well, this is what I used to do this every year for my birthday. I would charter either a helicopter or an airplane, and I
Okay.
would take all my friends out to eat somewhere.
That's awesome.
And so we would fly down to the coast and get $100 hamburger.
Wow.
And come back. Well, you can buy a hamburger from the dollar meal at McDonald's, but by the time you pay to charter the plane, put the fuel in it, fly it all the way down to the beach, that $1 hamburger costs $100. All right, you can see the chase lights from the airfield up there.
Let me see.
See that? The white lights. Thank you, guys.
Sounds like some EAMs coming in.
Yeah. I can turn the squelch back on those to make sure we're getting them.
Poland is supposed to be getting some F-35s. I think they just took delivery of one or two. They started training with them like either earlier this year, I want to say, or last year sometime. So they ordered 30 something F-35s.
Yeah, something's going on because they said earlier, somebody put in the chat, what did they say? Execute Operation Royal Flush or something. All right, so here's
Wow.
hangars we got right here.
Okay. Yep.
We'll swing up around. And the thing I love about this is, you see the trucks that are down there? All the storage and the vehicles. And they got helicopters over here. Oh, look, they do have helicopters on the tarmac. See that?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there's helicopters right there. All right, let's
Wonder what
slow
kind
up.
they are.
I think they're Blackhawks.
I know they also have a bunch of the Bell helicopters as well.
Bell what?
I don't remember. One of their like attack helicopters. Those look like Blackhawks, yeah.
Yeah, these are Blackhawks. And see, now let me show you the difference. These are in 3D, right? Now let me show you from the satellite imagery, there's one missing. Okay? So what we do is we take and we lay the tarmac, and anywhere we see one on the ground, we actually put one in real life. And how do we know where they're supposed to go? Well, it's real simple. Because when you look at the satellite imagery, there's a helicopter sitting right there. See right in front of me on the ground?
Yeah.
See right there? Well,
Yep.
there's the helicopter, and that's you can see the shadow of the helicopter blades on the ground.
Yep.
See that? So we take those helicopters, and what we do is we put a 3D model of the helicopter. So this model is missing one helicopter from right there.
Gotcha. Yeah, I see that. Yeah.
So this is how
Looks
we
like
actually build the model. So we take the
Wow.
satellite imagery, and we lay the satellite imagery into the model.
Wow.
Then we build the buildings on top, the trucks, the fuel tanks, the shipping containers, the helicopters, the hangars. Everything is built on top of the real image to make it 3D. So here's all your fuel trucks. Here's distributed fuel.
Bunkers, what are these bunkers with the big blast doors? With the
They got helicopters in them. This is all helicopters over here.
Wow.
Yeah, this is all helicopters over here.
It's possible some of these are American or NATO too,
yes,
right?
Yes, absolutely. But this is all helicopter over here.
What are these silver cylinders on the ground? What's
Those
that?
are that's called distributed fuel.
Okay.
And so that's a trick that the Russians do. And what they do is each one of those is full of fuel, and they all have a common fuel rail.
Gotcha.
Okay. Well, every tank is turned off.
Okay.
So if a bomb goes off and it hits 5 or 6 of those tanks, well, then 5 or 6 of those tanks will leak. But the rest of them are fine.
Okay.
And so this way, you only leak what's in one of those tanks.
It's like
and so when you want to fill up, It's like compartmentalizing. Exactly. So when you want to fill up a truck, you hook the truck to the pumping system. You go open a tank and you pump until that tank is empty. Then you close its valve back and you go to the next tank and you open its valve and you pump until that tank is empty, and that's how you fill up your fuel trucks.
Okay.
And then when they want to fill up all of the tanks, they come over and open all of the valves that are empty and fill them all up at once.
And those larger hangars there, I mean, those look like they could fit B2s.
They could, or a couple of helicopters.
Or
helicopters are wide because of the rotor blades.
Right.
But I think this is all helicopter over here because you keep seeing all of these H's.
Okay.
So that's for helicopter landing.
So lots of helicopters at this place, it seems like.
Yep.
Interesting. Now, if let's say there was some kind of a, invasion of Suwalki
this is a hangar for a large plane like a C-130 or something.
Right. Okay.
Right there. So you can put large planes in there, or if you got some special cargo coming in, you put that in here.
Okay.
So something that you wanted to bring in, but you didn't want to show everybody.
So like a stealth bomber.
Or stealth bomber, or like say you want to unload ammo or something, and you don't want everybody else seeing it. That would be the spot to do it.
Okay. I know that they're expanding this base too. They're doing a lot of construction. They're
Yep.
constantly adding to it.
Now, this over here is for your fighter jets.
Okay.
Okay, so you see how the ramps angle and come out. You see how they got
Right.
the lines of them track coming in, and you got places you can turn around and see these grass
Yeah.
spots. And there's
Yep.
your military trucks,
Okay.
shipping containers. This is going to be your FBO, your fixed base operator. This is where your ready teams are going to be, right there in the
Okay.
building on the right.
Okay.
Those are for the guys that scramble.
Right.
Okay, and again, you see how this has got this loop right here.
Yep.
That's so you can turn fighter jets around and back them in. You see the line on the ground.
Yeah.
That gives that
Yep.
away that your aircraft.
Right.
Okay,
Right.
and
It's
then
like
aircraft suck a lot of fuel, and so you have all of these fuel tanks, fuel trucks over here.
okay.
That's to be able to fill up fighter jets as they come in. You got
Right.
one fuel truck for each fighter jet, basically.
Okay.
And then you come back over here, you got more trucks. There's underground fuel. Now you actually have fighter jets on the ground back here.
Oh, I see that. What
Yeah,
are
see how it
those?
loops around again?
Yeah.
So that's a dead giveaway for fighters.
Significant amount of bunkers too.
Yes. Yep.
Looks like what are those? Oh, what are those trucks? They're just fuel trucks again.
Yeah,
Okay.
these are fuel trucks here, and then these are maintenance trucks.
Wonder what kind of jets those are.
Those look like Mirages to me.
Yeah. Or Typhoon. Yeah. They're not any of ours.
No, that's. But see, they got extras because you only have aircraft sitting outside when you don't have room to put them inside.
Gotcha.
That
Right.
means there's more planes here than there is bunkers.
They're filled up. That's probably why they're expanding too.
Yep.
They're running out of room. Wow. That's
Don't look like it's
interesting.
on Google Earth.
No. Now these giant bunkers, how many jets can you fit in
One.
those? One? Okay.
Yep.
And where do they keep the missiles for them? In the bunkers
In
as
those
well?
shipping containers.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Do they stay, I mean, if they're scramble jets,
That's
they
where they're
stay
be.
loaded?
Now they'll have a big bunker underground somewhere that all the rest of them, but when they bring them in to be able to put them on the planes,
Right.
they'll be there.
How
So this
long
is
does it
all
take
tarmac
them
for
to
fighter
arm?
jets and bombers. You what?
Okay. How long does it take for them to arm one of those jets?
Not
Like,
long.
let's say
Not
a
long.
couple minutes.
Yep. So here's the planes that are on display here.
It's a long
right there?
runway. Yeah. Yep, I see that.
See, and again, you can see the silhouette of the plane underneath of it.
Yep, yep.
But this is how Steve makes the models.
Okay.
Whatever is there on the ground on the date, and some of these models were only like 90 days old. So in other words, that
Wow.
satellite imagery, see the jet on the ground,
Yep.
see the other one on top of it.
Mm-hmm.
That's what's there in real life as of 90 days ago.
Interesting place to put one.
That's the display model at the entrance to the base.
Ah, gotcha. Okay. Right.
Yep. Here's the fire department
Okay.
coming up here on the left.
Oh, the red building.
Yep. So that's the fire department for the whole place. And it's a
Look at
military
how
fire
long that
department.
runway is. It's insane.
Huh?
The runway is so long.
Yeah, that's for bombers.
Yep, I see it. Lot of.
Yeah,
bays
Grunt,
in
I'm
it.
sorry, buddy. It doesn't look like this for you. I'll have to get you this map.
Looks like a 3-mile long runway.
Yeah, it's big. And this is a huge hangar down here. So this is so like you could put a C-17 or something like that in there.
Right. Right. Something large. Right.
Yeah, and then the same thing over there. You had the president's plane in there. You could put a 747 in that big one.
Wow.
Actually, a couple of them in there.
Wow. That's crazy. Now, there could be like an underground
Yes.
bunker underneath this base, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to go up and see here, because
Like off
you're
it.
right. This is the first time I've flown this. This is a brand new map,
Okay.
so I've never flown this before. So I'm seeing this the first time, just like you are.
What the heck is that? It
That's
looks like
underground fuel.
okay.
See those circles down there?
Yeah.
Yep, that's underground fuel.
Looks like some
And
construction. You see the
this
construction?
is bunkers over here. This is where they got storage of stuff.
Okay.
That's what all this is. This is all storage.
It looks like it's new construction, all of it.
It is. Again, these maps are 90 days old.
That's a massive project. Look at that.
Yep.
That's like the size of 2 shopping malls in the U.S. I mean,
Yeah.
it's gigantic. Gigantic.
They got more stuff down here. Yeah, this is bunkers here. Right here. See this
Okay.
right here? See the double fence? Let me turn around. See that right there? That's weapon storage right there. See the double
Okay.
fence with a perimeter around it?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
That's where your bombs are.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. I'll go over here and they got more vehicles over here. Holy shit. This place is loaded, man. Look at all. They got more bunkers over here for fighter jets.
Wow. I see that.
Well, now you know why they block it out on Google Earth. Yeah.
I think this is the largest base in Poland, hands down. Largest air base, no doubt.
So here you got tactical jeeps, you got bombs laying out. Those are Range Rovers.
Oh yeah. Yeah, interesting.
Yeah, this is fighter jets too. See the lines on the road for the landing gear?
Yeah, yep, I see that.
They got all kinds
all
of
those
fuel trucks.
Trucks there.
That's where they got the missiles and stuff in them.
Ah,
That's how they bring the missile to the plane.
right, right.
That's underground fuel over there so they can refill the trucks. See that on the left?
Right, yep, yep. Wow. This is substantial.
Yeah, this is huge, man. All right, they got something underground here. You see these pipes sticking up out of the ground?
Yes.
That's ventilation for something.
Ah. I see that.
Yeah, and see the blast wall? That's to keep from blowing jet exhaust down that ventilation pipe.
Ah, good catch. Wow. Yeah, when they taxi out of the bunker
Right.
and stuff.
Right. You don't want jet exhaust blowing down into the air intake for the underground bunker. So there's a huge underground bunker over there.
This is crazy. It just keeps going.
Yeah.
Wow. I would imagine these are probably multinational jets in here.
I think this is Polish stuff.
Okay.
I think the multinational stuff is out in the middle out there.
Okay.
Poland is keeping their shit in here.
Right.
Okay, so we got to turn around and we will head out to the next one.
Wow, that was a good flight over this base. I wanted to see this one. Thanks for showing us. Looks like more construction too.
Oh yeah. Oh, there's a lot going on.
I'm sure if we come back here in a month or two, there'll be more stuff popping up. What's our next destination?
EPKB.
EP.
Yeah, it's pretty good ways.
Oh, that's in Białystok. That's near Belarus. Is that right? EPKB.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all the way in Białystok.
Yep.
General Aviation Aerodrome.
Yeah, it's just an airfield on our way towards Belarus.
Yep. Wow, interesting. And the significance of this airfield, what are you
It's
thinking?
an alternative.
Okay.
Yeah, it's an alternative airfield for the military.
Attack helicopters, jets, whatever.
Whatever. So if these bases get hit,
Right.
these are other places that they can go.
Right.
So
This
we're
one's right next to Belarus.
yeah, not far.
It's a good forward operating base too, right?
Right.
For attack helicopters and stuff.
Yeah, we're halfway there already.
Yeah, so this area you're going to now, this is the forested region of Poland. There's actually the oldest forest in Europe is right near this airport. It's called Puszcza Białowieska. They actually signed the Belovezha Accords there to dissolve the Soviet Union in
Wow.
1991. It's partially on Belarus side and partially on Polish side. It's a UNESCO, I think it's a UNESCO World Heritage Site, something like that. But there's trees in there that are, from hundreds and hundreds of years old.
Wow.
It's a
Some of them
national
are almost as old
preserve.
as me then. Hmm. I downloaded a castle. I downloaded some other things here as well.
Okay.
That we can fly that stuff later, but we're coming up on our airfield here.
Oh, that's quick.
Yeah, what I tried to do is I made the route so that it was the shortest distance between the airfields.
Right. Okay. Now, let's say you had like attack helicopters at that base we were just at,
So right
the
here.
big one.
Yep.
How far would it take them to go all the way to Belarus on a mission? I mean, you're flying across the whole country of Poland. And could
Not
they
long.
do that on one tank?
Oh yeah, easily.
Okay.
So here's an alternative strip right here.
Yep.
So you can bring C-130s and stuff like that in here.
Yep. I see that.
Or you can bring helicopters in here and use this as a helicopter base.
It's kind of secretive too.
Right. Well, you see the trees all the way around it?
Right.
Yeah. They know what they're doing. Yeah. And see how it's got a long grass strip over there too? So you got the short
Yep.
paved strip and the long grass strip. You can bet your life C-130s land right there.
C-130s can land on grass fields, can't they?
C-130 can land on a gravel road, man. You wouldn't
Wow.
believe what a C-130 will land on.
That's cool.
Yep. So this is a helicopter. See that square right there?
Yeah.
That's for helicopters. That's for large helicopters. So like you got bringing in a Chinook would land over there, and then a small helicopter like this would land over here.
Mm-hmm.
Show you. You can see the X on the ground right there.
Oh yeah, I see that. Yeah. Wow.
You bring your small helicopter in and land right here.
Perfect spot. It's real close to Belarus.
Yep. So when you talk about forward assault, this is what you're talking about. Okay, they've even got a guy right there to help land you. See him right there?
Right.
See him?
Yep. Oh
Hey,
yeah.
buddy, I'm not going that way. We're going this way. No detail is spared, buddy. So I've also got a bunch of communications towers and stuff that I loaded in here. So the strategic communications towers in between military bases and at main cities, I loaded those in. I told you, 54 maps. And we're only going to 30 airfields. So I loaded 20 other maps, or 24 other maps in here. And that's on top of the, I don't know, 40 maps, 50 maps I already had of Poland.
And we're just scratching the surface too.
Right, right. This is nothing compared to what I've got loaded.
You see how it becomes more forested now?
Yep.
It changed over from the big open farms.
There must be there's got to be something right over here. We're going to detour. Got to be a power plant or something here. See all these transmission towers?
Oh yeah, I see that, yeah.
Yeah, so there's a power plant right here. Yep. Major power plant.
Oh wow, I see that, yeah.
So this might be one of your hydrothermal spots?
Oh, maybe it is hydro, yeah, because
Yep.
there's water there.
Well, yeah, because I loaded these. I loaded all the hydrothermal plants.
Ah, okay.
Sorry, Grunt. I'll have to get you this map too, buddy. Can't believe we're down to only 147 people in my stream. How many you got?
I don't know, let me see. Check. Got 896.
Well,
looks like big attack on Ukraine tonight.
yes.
Haven't
And
had
we
a
also
chance.
have the Chernobyl nuclear power plant in a 3D model also.
Yeah, that would be cool to see.
So we can fly that, as soon as you're available. Windmill up here.
Yeah. Yeah, I wonder where we are. I wish I had a...
You wanna know where we
Be
are?
Right on the border, it looks like.
The latitude and longitude is on the screen. We're at 52, 12, 53 north by 0, 18, 19, 17 east.
Okay.
So you can put that into your map. It's right here on the screen. Right here is the longitude of the helicopter.
Okay. Watch
Hopefully.
out for those windmills.
Yeah, yeah.
It's a stupid thing they started doing in Europe. They do it here
So
too.
if I need to read that to you again, I can't.
Okay.
Tell me when you're ready.
Let's see. You said 52.
10, 40
Okay.
north by 0, 18, 22, 11 east.
Okay. Thanks. So next destination, where are we heading to now?
Let me go in here. Look on my map. EPLK.
EPLK. Let me see. Where's that? Oh, didn't we just go there?
Nope.
EPLK. Okay, I thought.
No, we were at EPKB.
Oh, okay.
Where we just left.
Okay. Let me see here. Did we go to? Let me see. So we're going back. We're going to Wask now. Wask is one of their main tactical air bases for the F-16s. They usually scramble their F-16s from there for any kind of a contingency, like something happening in the Baltic or whatever, or
Okay.
Ukraine missile
There's
strikes is one of
underground
the.
something right there.
Oh wow!
Yeah, we
I
just
see
flew
that.
over. Yeah, it's an underground bunker or something. You can see the entrance in the side. That's the thing I love about flying it with a helicopter, is like caves or bunkers or tunnels, even shit that, you know, is not listed. You can fly over it and see it because this is all generated from satellite imagery. I mean, every bit of this is either satellite or aircraft imagery. This isn't like a made-up world like DCS. That's the advantage of flying this, because this, if you were in a helicopter flying there right now, that's what you would see. You know, that's why I love doing it this way. And so you can see like where they dug out for a pit right there. I mean, it don't get any better than this.
And it shows a lot of details.
And I've got the resolution turned down because I'm streaming to you and I'm streaming to them.
Right.
At the same time.
It's coming in really good. The quality's fantastic. No lag or anything.
Well, next time we fly, what we can do is that we won't stream it, and it'll just be me and you doing a conference call, and I'll put the resolution on high, and when the resolution's on high, you can count the blades of grass on the ground.
Wow.
We're at 30% resolution right now.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Wow. That's crazy.
And then when I get my new graphics card, oh my God.
It's gonna be awesome.
Yeah. $1,200. Don't tell my wife.
Write it off. Business
Yeah.
expense.
Right. I don't need any more write-offs. I got write-offs for the next 20 freaking years. Everything we do is invested into the company.
Some kind of big sand pit over there. I don't know what that is.
That.
Could be a silica mine or something. Or natural. They have natural sand dunes in Eastern Europe.
Thank you, Ace. Killer bees. I have not heard that the Russian submarine threatened to attack the Gerald R. Ford. I have not heard that. I've heard that they're looking for a sub. Truth be known, they know where it is. Yeah, for the U.S. Navy to say they're looking for a sub, that's a joke. There's a racetrack down there.
Oh yeah.
I appreciate that, Racer. We'll get you loaded up. You'll be flying in here too with Grunt. We're gonna get you one of these. That way, when we go on missions, you can fire missiles with us. All right, we're more than halfway there.
Okay. Well, happy birthday to you, my friend.
Well, thank you, sir. I'm well beyond old enough to live in a retirement community.
You doing anything special to
I'm going
celebrate?
having dinner with my wife and family,
Awesome.
and then on Sunday, I'm taking my wife over, and we're doing an excursion, and we're doing a live broadcast from a place not far from here. So I'll be doing that on Sunday.
Oh,
So it'll be pretty cool.
sounds like it.
Yeah. So we're going to hit EPLK, and then we're going to hit EPLL, and then we're going to hit EPTM.
Okay, let me see here. PLL. So the one we're going to now is the Wask Air Base.
Yeah, so we're going to EPLK.
Right.
And then when we go to EPLK, after we leave there, we're going to EPLL.
Okay.
And then after EPLL, we're going to EPTM.
EPTM.
Yep.
See.
And there's a military bunker in between there.
Oh yeah, I see the military air base EPTM.
Yep.
That's looks like a big one there.
Yeah. Check my fuel. Should have turned my clock on when I started the flight. Oh well. I love this helicopter because all the buttons work.
That's awesome.
So we got to add an hour and a half to whatever that clock says there, folks.
So we're basically flying straight over Poland right now from east to west.
Yes.
What I'm gathering.
From
We're
west to
just at the
east.
Belarus. Right. We're just near Belarus and.
Yep. Yeah, so hopefully here in another 2 or 3 weeks, we'll put the new video card in the machine, and then it'll blow everybody's mind.
That'll be cool to see. I mean, it's really good now, but.
Yeah. Oh, it's unreal when you turn the resolution up. Like I said, we're at about 30% of what it could be. All right, EPLK is out off of our nose out there.
Okay. Let's see.
And the other thing is you can make any weather conditions in this you want. Any time of the year, humidity, cloud cover, snow, rain, doesn't matter. You can do it all.
That's good.
So if you want to see what it looked like in the middle of the night,
Or in winter time. Oh wow. That's cool. That's cool.
Or so you can see the chase lights off over there to the left.
Yeah,
That's another airfield.
I see that. Yeah, I see them. Now, do you think Russia would strike deep into Poland or Europe when they do
Absolutely.
this?
When
Okay.
they do it, they're going to strike as deep in as they can get.
They're gonna go after high value targets
Yeah.
like these airfields.
Yep.
Try to slow down a response.
Yep. They're going to hit, the key stuff.
At ammunition depots and fuel storage areas and the jets themselves and aircraft.
Yeah. All right, so the airfield is out there off of our nose. Way out there. We're coming into it. So,
Okay. Yeah, this is the WASC Tactical Air Base, or 31st? 32nd Tactical Air Base. It's where they have the F-16s, quick response. Says here that the force is thought to be nuclear capable and has joined nuclear exercises with NATO.
cool.
A detachment of the U.S. Air Force has been permanently based at WASC since November 2012. The base was built in 1957. Yeah, so it looks like these are the nuclear capable squadron here of the Polish Air Force. So even though Poland is not a part of the nuclear sharing program, they're not part of the countries that would deploy them. They are like a secondary. So you have like the primary countries that deliver the weapons. I forget, it's like 6 or 7 of them, and then Poland is like the second echelon. So if something were to happen to those primary countries, they couldn't deliver the bombs or whatever, the Polish Air Force is trained to deliver them, basically, or to provide support, whatever kind of support is needed, escorts or whatever. So,
All right, let me give you, so I've told you about EPLK, then EPLL, then EPTM, and then EPNM, November Mike.
Okay. Got it. Oh wow. You really found some
I got you juicy shit, dude.
some of these. I've never even heard of some of these before.
Yeah.
Man. They're like tiny little airfields. So
Right. Well, it's places that the Polish can, divert to.
right. Absolutely.
So right here's your surveillance facility right there.
Let's see.
See that right there? We just flew over it.
Yeah, yep.
Flew back around. Gives you a better
It's
look.
like a gray building, right?
Yep. That's your surveillance facility.
So what do they do there?
This is electronic surveillance, I believe.
Okay.
That's it right
Oh, is
there.
this one of the coordinates
Yeah.
I gave you?
Yes.
Oh,
That
okay.
is blanked out for you.
Yeah, this
Mine
is
has vehicles parked outside with the tower and Yeah, this is an underground electronics warfare facility.
Can you get up close to it and don't
Yeah,
crash, obviously, but
doesn't have the tower, but you can see the shadow of it on the ground right there.
yeah, what caught my attention too was it looks like fencing around it,
It
and
does have fencing around it, but you see how green the grass is?
yeah,
That's because there's an underground facility under it.
okay,
The grass is always green over an underground facility because the water can't absorb down through the underground facility.
right.
So when it rains, it can only absorb down to the underground facility. So the grass is always greener over top of a bunker.
Yes, I've heard you say that many times. That's
Yep,
really smart,
that's the easy way to spot them.
easy way to spot them.
Yep. And
And
there's
what kind of work do they do here, would you say?
they listen and report everything they hear. So it's like a
Okay,
listening station.
right, right.
And then our airfield's right over here.
Okay. So this was one of the coordinates I gave you.
Yeah.
Okay, electronic warfare site.
Yep.
Okay, got it. Yeah, and I believe that one was like in northern Poland, more northern, which would make sense because they can listen into Kaliningrad and Baltic area.
So now we're stroking into the airbase. Told you we were going to have fun. Wow. This bitch is big. Holy shit. Look at all of that.
Yeah, it's a monster.
All right, we're going to go ahead and for a closer look. We'll swing around and come in from the south here.
I got to watch you on my my desktop computer through your Rumble stream because it's too laggy for me on the conference call thing. So
Oh,
I'm like just a little bit behind you, couple seconds delay. It's a big base. Wow.
this is why I like the 3D models. I mean, this doesn't even show up on Google Earth.
No, it's blacked out. It's blurred out. Now these hangars on the left, what would they be used for?
Fighter jets.
Fighter
See the
jets.
lines coming away from them?
Yeah, yeah, I see. Yep.
Yep. And these are designed for quick response. Let me show you back here on the back. This is designed to have a fighter jet fire up and blast out of here.
Okay.
Okay. I mean, literally fire up and leave straight out of here. They don't drag it out. And the way I know that is, you see this thing back here on the back that sticks
Yeah.
out? Okay, that's for the jet exhaust to come out and blow straight up.
Wow.
That's what that thing is right there. See the diverter?
Yep.
The jet exhaust blows out of that and then blows straight up in the air. That's what that is on the back. And that's to accept the amount of thrust that it keeps from blowing the building up.
Right. Right. It's just like an exhaust. Yeah.
Yep.
Wow. So they can start it right up in
there's an
there and just
APU
take
right
off.
there.
Oh wow.
See there? And so there you can see the hangar doors are closed, but the blast doors are open.
Okay.
See that?
Yep. I see that. Yep.
And these are F-16s.
Blast doors like that, how long do they take to slide open?
Under 20 seconds.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, they're designed to move quick.
Okay. Interesting.
So here's F-16s sitting outside.
Oh yeah, I see that.
You got APUs sitting around everywhere.
Wow. Wow. That's cool to see them sitting like that.
Yeah.
Looks like they might have had some missiles on them. Or
Fuel truck,
fuel tank.
probably.
Couldn't
Okay.
tell.
Go over here and see what we got sitting on the tarmac. I'll see C-130s.
Oh yeah, I see. Yep. I see. Is that a B-52
No, that is a
on the left there?
it's a C-17.
Okay.
So that's an F-22 setting with 2 C-130s.
Wow, an F-22.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. Oh wow.
there's
That's
security.
crazy.
See the red truck sitting over here?
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll see that anytime you see an F-22 sitting around. There's always security sitting nearby.
Okay. And that's just for
That's
any
because
kind
of
of,
the security of an F-22.
just to protect it from any kind of
Yep, so nobody comes fucks with it.
armed takeover or
Yep.
anything. Wow. I didn't think we'd see an F-22. That's pretty awesome.
Yep, well, that's what's on the map. So they're refueling, so they got a fire truck here, and they're probably unloading explosives is why they got a fire truck here. And then you see the vacuum truck over there?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's to clean the tarmac so the F-22 doesn't suck anything up off the tarmac.
Ah, okay. And damage the jet
Right,
engine.
damage the jet engines. So and here they're unloading one.
And those 2 C-130s, they probably have weapons for the F-22 or supplies for other
Could be,
things.
yeah.
Or hard to say. Wow, I didn't think I'd see an F-22 tonight. That's cool.
Yeah. All right, this is a C-17. They're unloading Humvees out of there.
Oh yeah, I see that. I see people moving.
Yeah.
It's funny.
Got more hangars. See these humps up and down through here?
Yeah.
That's for shit buried underground right there. There's
Oh,
bombs
really?
in there. Yeah.
Wow. You mean those berms in between
Yeah,
the
those
helipad?
humps. There's little
Oh, I
explosives
see
in each
them.
one of
Yeah,
those.
yeah.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Yep, I see that. There's like several dozen of them right next to each other.
Yeah.
Wow, more hangars.
Yeah, this place is massive. Oh my God, look over there. Oh, we'll go there in a minute. Let me go down here first.
I didn't expect to see an F-22 on in this base, but I wonder if they're permanently stationed there. Maybe at least
Probably not. They're just rotated in and out.
right, rotated in and out. But it seems like they're maintaining a regular
All right.
presence
So
there.
this is training and soccer field over here.
Oh yeah, I see that. Yep. That's how you know you're in Europe or somewhere outside of the U.S. The soccer fields everywhere. It's like the only sport people really play.
Man, there are hangars out the wazoo here.
Yeah, there's so many. Just got an alert on my phone for increased air threat in Kyiv. Looks like another round of strikes.
Or F-22s. No, those are F-35s.
Oh yeah. Are they?
Yeah. One engine in the back is the F-35. Two engines in the back is the F-22.
Oh yeah. They have a darker color. They're like black. Is that just a flight simulator?
Yeah. Just to make it easier for people to identify them.
Wow. A lot of hardware at this base. This runway is so long.
Yep. Again, made for bombers. Man, this is a huge training facility. Oh my God, look at the size of those hangars back there.
I wonder if they train Ukrainian pilots here.
I don't know. There's the FBO, the field base operator.
Okay.
Holy cow. Who we got down here? Oh wow, it's a refueler. See the boom?
Yeah, I see that.
KC-135.
Wow.
Refueling boom right on the back of it.
Wow. I see it.
There's
Yep.
the fire department. There's Grunt up there. It's our Overwatch. It's a big fucking place.
It's massive. I'm sure they're going to be adding stuff to it too as time goes on.
Yep. And then this is the spooky shit. Right here. See all this down here? This is your intel, your special operators, all that shit. That's what this is down here.
Wow. Yeah, I see that.
All this is for your spooky guys.
Interesting.
This over here is your safe house.
Oh, did you see that one building?
Oh wow, there's a huge underground bunker right there. Holy shit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's a huge underground bunker, but this is a safe house.
Okay.
So, like, you remember Officer Byrd that killed Ashley Babbitt?
I don't remember off the top
January
of my head.
6th.
Okay.
Lieutenant Byrd, this is where they would have put him.
Okay.
Or, say you've got a group of special forces guys that are getting ready to deploy on a top secret mission. A week before they deploy, they'll stick them in that house and won't let them out.
Why is that?
So they can't tell anybody.
Okay, yeah.
And so they'll bring them right out of there, bring them right down that road, take them right over there and put them on the aircraft.
And those other buildings, they all have berms around them. Why do they all have berms?
To keep bombs from hitting one from damaging the next one. Some of them may be explosives. The ones like here. Let me show you. Okay, so the gray one here to the right, that'll hold bombs.
Okay.
The other gray one will hold bombs. Those other back there will hold bombs. But this building over here, and that little building right there in the woods, this is military intelligence. And special
Okay.
forces command shit back over here.
Okay.
Like, see these other buildings over here?
Yeah, yeah.
These right here in front of me?
Yep.
These two right here? This is military intelligence, special forces. They keep their shit separated.
Wow.
Okay, and then there's another safe house. See that?
Yeah, I see it. Yeah.
So, more fuel trucks over there that somebody didn't, when they built the model, they didn't put it all in. All right, so
Huge base. Wow.
yeah. All right, Grunt, here we go. Won't be flying far.
So now we're going to the next one.
Yep. The next one is EPLL.
This would be like a dispersal.
Yep. A backup field.
Oh yeah, this is the Łódź airport. Okay.
Yep.
See, the thing with a lot of European countries that they don't do here in the U.S. is that I don't know about like Western Europe, but former Warsaw Pact and USSR, the civilian airports are set up to be dual-use civilian military. So
They do that with the National Guard here.
yeah, that's right. Yeah.
So they do
Yeah,
the
we do
Air
that with the
National
National
Guard. Right.
It's not every airport though.
Right.
Like if you go to like Poland, for example, because Poland was in the Warsaw Pact and they were on the front line with
Yep.
NATO. So Poland was supposed to play a key role in a war with NATO. All the airports were built to, be dual use, civilian and military, and even after the communism collapsed, they still kept that up. So pretty much any major airport in Poland is used by the military or civilian. You'll often see military airplanes like, parked. So
Yeah, and guys, those berms are called revetments. That's what you call those berms.
revetments.
Yeah, it's a revetment. It prevents an explosion from hitting the next building.
So it stops the blast wave.
Blast wave, yep. And the pieces.
And the pieces, right.
Yeah. So EPLL, then EPTM, then EPNM, and then I'm not far enough out from the last one to tell you what it is. Then we start going north.
And then we'll look at some of those logistics bases.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah, there was like one big one that was blurred out.
Oh yeah, you wait till you see it. I got it.
Okay. There were like one or two that were really massive.
All right, here we go. It's up here off our nose.
Okay.
I'm gonna swing in from the left here. So again, this is an alternative field.
Yeah, I see it. Is that it on the right there?
Yeah.
Okay. Looks like it's adequate enough for most fighter jets,
Yeah, you can
right?
put a fighter jet or whatever in there.
Probably not a bomber though.
Yeah,
Just,
probably not.
but it's just for dispersing Polish
Yeah,
fighter
well, in
jets.
case the other runway gets hit, they got a place to land.
Right. Some buildings over there.
Yeah.
Wonder-
Looks like spooky shit.
Oh yeah, that's looks like it.
Yep. It's got a little guard building here to the side.
Yeah, I
See
see
how it's
that.
back off the road over there?
Looks like a tower.
Yep. So they probably got spooky shit in there.
Yeah, it looks like revetments around it too, or those hedges maybe. I don't know.
Yeah. LZ right there. The round circle
Oh
on the
yeah.
grass.
Yep, I see that. Yeah.
The military uses this as an alternative airfield. They land here. There's
Pretty
certain
long
things
runway
that give
actually.
that away. Yep. And then this is the private end down here. These are hangars for private people that own private planes. And there's the terminal over there. There's the helipad right here. Right there.
Yep, I see.
That's for big helicopters there. And then this down here is if you want to have another small plane like a Cessna or something. Right here. That's what this is. Looks like skydiving. It's done here too. See that small square right there? See that yellow, the dot?
Yeah, I
It says
see that.
25. That's a grass. So that's for gliders to land on. See that? If you got a glider, you can bring a glider in on that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Asphalt tears up the ends of the glider wings. And over here to the other side is the FBO. There's helicopter for law enforcement. There's Grunt providing overwatch. So you see the little triangle down here?
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah. So you do law enforcement right there.
Okay. It's a big facility.
Yep. And this is the local terminal. So they can be pretty good sized aircraft in here. You got to watch these guys in these fork trucks. These guys, these motherfuckers. See that? They go all over the place. These guys with these fork trucks. You got to watch them. All right, where's our next one? It'll be back over here.
It's definitely adequate for a lot of planes for sure.
Yeah, there's the windsock. And see, look at the runoff in case the jet goes out. See that?
Right. Yeah, yeah, it's
Yeah,
pretty
they're
long.
prepared to let a longer one land there if they need to.
Right. Yeah, that's a lot longer than for like passenger jets.
Yeah. right, we are headed for
Looks like what, EPTM? I think that was the one you mentioned.
yeah. And we got a spot we're gonna stop at before we get there. Another spooky spot.
Okay. Is this one of the ones you found, or?
I think this is one of yours.
Okay. Let's see, let me look that up. Do you know what the coordinates are of that spooky spot?
No.
Roughly.
I have no idea. Oh, where I'm at? I'm at 52-19-40 north by 0-16-57-51 east.
Okay.
And I'm heading at a bearing of 102 degrees. Actually, I'll come around a little bit more. It's at a bearing of 90 degrees, so due east of that coordinate.
Yeah, we're just scratching the surface. I mean, there's so many.
Right.
Seems
Again, I have over 1,000 maps.
Wow.
Something going on. Main cell keeps hitting all these test counts.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll be right back in a minute. Hang on.
All right. We got covert bases and all kinds of things there. This is the spooky stuff we're talking about. Listening posts, military intelligence, receiving stations, radar stations. Well, thank you, Ontario.
right, I'm back.
All right, here we go. We're coming up on it here.
Okay.
I believe this is a facility out in the middle of nowhere.
Let
See
me
those
see.
gray things in the woods up there in front of me?
Yeah, yeah, that's
it.
yeah.
This might have been one of my spooky spots rather than yours.
I think so. All those buildings down there, is that what
Yeah.
you're looking at?
Yep.
It's like some kind of intel base.
This is weapons. This is weapons storage.
Okay.
Yeah, this is a weapon storage facility. All these are bunkers full of weapons. That's what all of this is.
Okay, yeah, I think I did send this one to you. Now
Yeah,
I
you
remember.
did. You did. Yeah, this is yours.
I remember the woods with the bunkers in between.
Yep. Yeah, this is you.
Wow, that's a lot of buildings scattered.
A lot of munitions. Yep.
What kind of munitions would you say would be in those green
Missiles, bombs, all kinds of shit.
Rockets, all kinds of shit.
Rockets. Yep. Yep. All right, ha-ho, ha-ho.
It's quite a lot of those.
Off to EPTM.
Looks like they built those into the woods to camouflage, right?
Absolutely.
So it's not standing out on satellite like, oh wow, look
Right.
at this.
And if a bomb hits near it, the trees block the blast wave. They absorb the shrapnel.
Right. It's true. Yeah, it's like natural protection.
Yep. So EPTM.
Yeah, EPTM. Let me see, what's that one? That's Tomaszów Mazowiecki Military Air Base. I don't know much about this one. It's my first time hearing about it. There's not much information about it on the internet, so it must be pretty new or pretty secret. Okay, it says serves as the headquarters of the Polish Armed Forces 25th Air Cavalry Brigade. It has been a Polish military installation since 1918. It's the 25th Air Cavalry Brigade. Let's see, what do they do?
Who is that up there? We got an aircraft coming across our nose here.
Oh, wow.
It?
Yeah, I see something, yeah.
Well, that might be grunt out in front of us.
Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, the 25th Air Cavalry Brigade serves as air assault troops, enabling the formation to be transported to battle by helicopters in large numbers. The Air Cavalry Brigade was formed in June 15th, 1994 as the 25th Air Cavalry Division.
Well, here it is.
It says the brigade serves an air assault role where troops are transported to and then inserted into battle using helicopters. This enables the brigade to have a high degree of maneuverability, being able to be transported rapidly to strategic or tactical situations. Wow, so they use helicopters to just deploy massive numbers of troops.
Air assault. Air
Yeah.
cav.
It's like Vietnam days, right?
I love the smell of napalm in the morning. Yep, so training areas. There's ditches down there, foxholes,
Oh yeah,
trenches.
I see that. Yep.
That's housing quarters off over there to the right. Oh my God, look at all the vehicles. Holy shit.
Vehicles, you said?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I see. Yep. Wow. Wonder what kind. Can we get you're getting closer. Okay.
Yeah. Those are trucks. They're all army trucks.
Logistics trucks, basically.
Yep. Just to move the troops. Shitload of them.
Let's see how close is this to. Let me see where they. They're in central Poland, Tomaszów Mazowiecki. It's kind of near Warsaw. It's like right in the middle.
Yeah, far dog. Maybe one of these days. There's hangars.
Very long runway though.
Yep. What do they got sitting down here on the far end? There's a helicopter sitting on the ground. See the shadow of it.
Oh yeah.
Well, it's more revetments. Alright, let's see where we're going now. Alright, out this way. Is this a safe house or explosives? Safe house. See that?
Yeah, I see. Yeah.
Yeah.
All the way on the end of the runway there.
Yep.
Do you think they're going to use the Zapad exercises as a cover?
Yep.
So this could be going down in the next few weeks.
I think it'll be after the Zapad.
Right. So they're going to do the exercises and the troops will stay there.
Right.
And then at that point they can invade at any time they want.
Right.
Whenever they feel it's for whatever political or operational, tactical
Yep.
criteria, then they'll go in.
All right, so we're en route to EPNM, Echo Papa, November Mike.
Let's see. Oh yeah, this little one. I've never heard of this one at all. Wow. Oh my gosh. It's funny. Pilica Airfield, Nowe Miasto. Never heard of this one. I don't even know where this. Yeah, I do see it's like a big runway.
Yeah, these are all alternative strips for military bases.
I'm looking it up right now to see where it is in Poland. Tiny little town. Looks like, oh yeah, not far from the other one. Not far from the one we were just at.
Right.
Just a couple miles away. Looks like 20,
Yeah,
15,
it's more than a couple miles, but
15 miles, 20 miles.
yeah.
This is still in the central Poland region.
Yeah.
Not far from Warsaw.
Yeah, roger that, dog. Yeah, Grunt, we'll try to get Greg to get a flight sim. Well, Greg's got to get a powerful computer to do it. Right, there's the airfield right out in front of us. You can see the airstrip there.
Oh yeah, I see it. Yep, I see it. It's pretty big. Stands out.
That's why I brought you here. This is
Yeah, that's definitely an alternative runway for sure.
yeah.
Let's see how long it is on the map here. How long the runway is. I think they say for heavy loaded planes you need like 2 miles. Like bombers need 2 miles.
Yeah, it's only 10,000 foot.
Yeah, if you look at it that way. Yeah, runway's 1.5 miles, so.
Yeah, if they hit the brakes hard, they can land here. Or
They
if
can
they're
land
empty,
here.
also.
Or if they're empty, yeah.
Yeah.
C-17 could easily land there, right?
Oh, easily.
Loaded up,
Yep,
probably.
easily. Easily.
I mean, this could also function as a
Now,
you know,
this
a
is-
weapons.
This is
hub
how I
or-
know that they're doing other shit here. See that
this
down
could be
there?
used- Oh yeah.
So they can pull a jet down there and turn it around and hide it in the woods.
Oh
Also,
yeah.
you
I
can see the
that.
revetments on the ground here.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah. Yep. You could like park a jet there.
Right. Exactly. Or a tank.
There's no civilian use for that.
Right. See all the tracks over the left-hand side?
Yeah.
C-130's been practicing landing in the grass over there.
Oh wow. Wow.
See all these individual slots right here for parking planes off to the sides?
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, this is an alternative military airfield.
There's countless
Over there
number of
for
uses.
gliders. See the little short grass runway there?
Yep. Yep, I see that. Some buildings off to the right, they look like barracks or something.
Yeah. No worries. We get you educated. Prepper's on his channel, dog. He's streaming there too. You still got 800 over there?
Down to 600 right now.
Okay. All right, so we are off to EPRP.
Okay.
Echo Papa Romeo Papa. And folks, that static in the background is the HFGCS, High Frequency Global Communication System.
You said EP, what was it?
Echo Papa Romeo Papa.
Okay. Oh, that's in Radom. Wow. That's a famous town in Poland for the defense industry.
I have no idea what river that is. It's a Polish river.
I wonder where that, if I knew where the helicopter was, I could probably
The helicopter's at 52-19-40 by 0-16-57-51. And the 52-19 is north, and the 16-57 is east.
Okay, I think I know. Yeah, so that looks like.
Got a lake off to the side of it, to the east, or to the west side of it.
Pilitsa River. It's a small river. The main river in Poland is called the Vistula River. It goes through kind of like the middle of Poland, and it goes all the way up to the Baltic. Empties out near Kaliningrad. Actually, Russia and Poland share the Vistula Lagoon. So where the river dumps out, there's a big like lagoon. And for many years, up until a couple of years ago, Polish ships would have to ask permission to enter the lagoon from the Baltic in order to get into some of the areas, some of the ports. Now Poland built their own canal through the barrier island there, so they don't have to do that anymore. They just did that a couple of years ago. But the Vistula River splits Poland kind of in half, and in World War I? I'm trying to think. No, it was during the Bolsheviks. I think it was 1918. Well, right after the Bolsheviks got really powerful, they tried to go into Poland. And they wanted to take Warsaw, and that's where the famous battle of Warsaw took place, where the famous Polish general Pilsudski defeated the Bolsheviks and pushed them back over the river. It's called the Miracle on the Vistula. It's a like very, very important battle in Polish history, one of the most important. Basically stopped them right at the river. The Bolsheviks couldn't cross, or the Red Army, whatever. They couldn't cross the river, and then they beat them back all the way into Belarus.
So when are you going to be available to do this again?
Me?
Yeah.
Next week.
Okay, because we need to do the Milwaukee Gap.
Yeah. Next week I should have some time after Labor Day. Yeah.
Okay, EPRP, and then it is EPRA.
EPRA, okay.
And so EPRP is the backup for EPRA.
Gotcha.
So we're
Oh,
going to the
that's the
backup
worst.
before the base.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's the Warsaw Radom Airport. Joint Civil Military Airport.
Yep. Yeah, so EPRP is backup for EPRA.
Okay.
And how late can you stay up, Greg?
Tonight?
Yeah.
I could probably stay up another hour or so.
All right, well, whenever you got to go, let me know.
Okay.
We'll blow something up before we let you go. That way you can see missiles flying and craters in the ground and smoke rising.
Oh yeah, you can do that with this thing?
Oh, yeah.
That's awesome. That's awesome. I mean, how many more airports do we have after these?
A bunch, dude. We haven't even done half of them yet.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. So for this show, we're focusing mostly on the airfields, and then the other sites we'll do
We're
another
focusing,
one.
right, we'll do them, next time we'll do more. The
When you
800
get the
mile
vet-
flight, dude, so it's
Yeah.
actually over 900 miles with all the excursions.
What about the logistics bases? We'll do that this time or next?
We'll try to.
Okay.
They're coming up.
Yeah, there's so much.
All right,
So much going on.
All right, so here it is. See the grass strip right here under me?
Yep.
So this is the alternative for helicopters and assault C-130s.
Ah, okay.
All right, so now we will turn into EPRA.
It's an interesting little strip there.
Yeah.
It's hard to tell that it's even for that.
Yeah. Like I said, it's for emergency purposes. If you got to ditch a plane and you can't hit this airport over here, it's a place that you can put in for helicopters or C-130s, stuff like that. It's not made for jet airliners or bombers or anything like that. It's just for small stuff.
Gotcha.
It can also form as a staging area in the event that this airfield would get assaulted. They could put an assault force over here, load them up with helicopters, so on and so forth, and then come hit this airfield over here at EPRA. You can see EPRA right there on the horizon.
Yeah, I see it.
So we're
It's
gonna,
a major airport.
yeah. And over here, I'm going to land so as I can get my altimeter recalibrated to match my laser.
It looks like quite a massive attack on Ukraine tonight.
Oh yeah, the Russians are pissed off. Just a squelch there too.
Yeah, it looks like some noise coming in. It's morning time already in Europe right now.
Yeah.
If you have any European radios, they may start getting more noisier now.
Yeah, that's what those are.
Yeah, right around this time they usually start to get noisy. The sun starts coming up.
right, so this is that joint use airfield.
Yep.
We're going to go over here and land at the military side.
Very long runway again.
Yeah. So the great part about these helicopters are when we do attack runs against the Russians,
Right.
we can actually plan out the attack run and do it. All right, so I need to adjust my altimeter here. That's good. 0, 0. All right. Not this one. Oh, wait a minute. I want to fix that radio. Okay. Oh. Not enough, obviously.
That's a big airport. Wow.
Would it surprise either of you that all of a sudden it was... No, wouldn't surprise me at all because I said that they wouldn't attack anything until after Thursday.
Right.
So, or until Thursday at the earliest, so it wouldn't surprise me at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got there on Tuesday, and I said that they weren't going to do anything for probably 48 hours.
Yeah. Yeah. Multiple ballistic missile impacts in Kyiv. Ukrainian drones hit the Novokubyashevsk oil refinery in Russia.
Oh yeah, fuck that up. It's burning good. Yeah, Russia's mad. In fact, you can't even buy gas in parts of Russia. It's only available for government vehicles.
I heard, yeah, there's a shortage.
Yep.
From all the attacks.
Well, 30% of their production is gone.
Yeah, that's what I heard too, yeah. Interesting. This may not be some good news though. We're hearing that Russia's submarines have been dispersed.
Yes.
They're nuclear subs.
Yep.
Boomers.
Yep.
Satellite images show Russian Northern Fleet submarine pens nearly deserted.
Yep.
Wow. It means they're getting ready for something, unless it's a big exercise. But
nope, this is beyond the exercise.
they basically dispersed everything out of their ports, like as if they're expecting a war with NATO or something.
Yep.
That could be why we heard so many EAMs the past 2 days too.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't think people here in the West understand, you know, the Russian mindset.
They don't.
They don't play by our rules that, you know,
They don't have any rules.
they don't have any rules, right?
That is correct.
That's the problem, you know.
Yep.
I mean, they lost 20 million people in World War II. They sacrificed how many millions just in Stalingrad? They don't care. The government, you know.
Nope.
They'll sacrifice all their people as long as Putin stays in power, and he doesn't care. He'll sacrifice millions and millions. He doesn't care.
Nope.
As long as he stays in power.
Putin only cares about one thing.
What's that?
Himself.
That's right. Wow, we're hearing 8 people killed and 38 injured in Kyiv tonight so far.
Wow.
Wonder what Trump's gonna say about that tomorrow.
2 more weeks.
Yeah.
All right, so I think we got one more airport, and then we're off to the logistics base. And if you've got a couple of places that you want to hit, you know, like that the road that I showed you, or the nuclear power plant, or that other airfield up next to the spit, I mean, we can exit out and jump there, so we don't have to fly there.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Just give you the coordinates.
Yeah. I mean, I can pull them up in my email. You just got to tell me which one you want me to go to. But we're coming up on EPDE.
Okay.
Echo Papa Delta Echo. We're about halfway there.
Let's see, where is that? Oh, military air base. Deblin Military Air Base. I've never heard of this one. Oh, that's the 41st air training base. Okay.
Yeah.
I think that's the one. Yeah, that's right near where that drone crashed.
Right.
The drone crashed not far from this one. I would not be surprised if they train Ukrainian pilots here. I mean, it's so close to Ukraine. It's hasn't it already been like a week? Didn't he say 2 weeks ago? Like a week ago?
He said 2 weeks 3 times.
Okay. I lost track. He always makes up these new deadlines all the time.
Yeah.
Constantly changing his deadlines.
Yep. EPDD, excuse me, Echo Papa Delta Echo is on the other side of the river straight ahead of us. You see that clearing there?
Yeah. Yeah, so this is right near where the drone crashed. This is interesting. And just to the north of this base is a big bunker complex.
Yeah, we're gonna hit that too.
Okay, just like a mile away.
Yeah.
This looks massive. I wonder if that's the Vistula River. Let's see. Yes, it is. That river right there. That's the Wisła River. That's the main river that I was telling you about. Comes from the Carpathians, flows through Warsaw, and goes up to Gdańsk area. That's it right there. Thanks for taking us on this trip.
Sure.
Appreciate it.
Thanks for being the tour guide. Do you hear me?
What's that?
I said thanks for being the tour guide.
Oh yeah, no problem.
All right, thank you, Ontario. Have a great night, buddy. All right, we're going to swing out to the left here. Do a right base. Lose some altitude before we turn final.
Flying over the Vistula now.
I have that. I have that in 3D. I loaded that. It's one of the maps.
I think that's the airfield, right?
It should be, yes, sir.
Yeah.
There's the museum right down there to the right. See all the planes on the ground?
Oh yeah, I see that. Yeah. Yeah. Looks like some MiGs or Sukhois or something.
Everything's there.
Yeah, it's a big base. Another big one.
Yeah.
This is all blurred out on Google Maps
Yeah.
or Google Earth. A lot of buildings here. Assuming a lot of those are like barracks or whatever.
Back on the other side, back there to the right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Trenches.
Oh yeah, I see that. Yeah. Is that for training?
Yep. There's a firing range right there.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see it now. Yep. Yeah, that's on the Google Maps. Yep. Shooting range. Yep.
Solar panels on the right.
Oh yeah.
Trenches
that.
down through the middle. Military training over in the grass on the right there. Now we're gonna head for the bunker.
Perfect spot to train Ukrainian pilots.
Yep.
I mean, even though this is a training base, it can be used for
Civilian.
assaults.
Yeah.
Whatever they need. And they got that bunker right next to it, so.
Yep. All right, here's your bunker field.
Oh yeah, tucked away in the woods.
Big
Yep.
woods of it. What all this is bunkers. Massive amounts of storage in here.
Weapons and stuff.
Yep, missiles, rockets, grenades, ammunition, you name it.
I find it interesting that it's right next to that training base.
Yep.
It's
So you can
just
just
a training
transport it
base.
out of there.
Right.
They just put it in a truck and haul it over there and put it on a plane.
Right. It's a huge facility.
Yeah.
I would imagine that they would use this if there were a war with Russia, since it's not too far from Belarus.
Yep. I think we're headed towards the logistics base now.
Okay. There's so many of them.
I know. I'm gonna keep loading them. And then the ones that don't have the 3D, I'm gonna have Steve add that.
Okay, like the shadow ones.
Yeah. And like that one, like when we came into this base back here, the other base, where they had all the military trucks, but the military trucks weren't 3D.
Yep.
Yeah, so there's like 40 or 50 trucks there. I'm gonna have Steve add all those trucks. And then down in Venezuela, the Russian military base, I'm having Steve add all of the tanks and all of the military trucks there. And then the underground bunker that has all the tanks, there's some tanks sitting outside. I'm gonna have Steve add all those.
It's gonna be awesome.
Yep. Thank you, Elizabeth.
So do you think Trump has pretty much exhausted all his diplomacy efforts with Putin? Do you think he realized that already?
Yep. Absolutely.
Putin really made a ass out of Trump.
Yeah.
Dragging him along all these meetings and all this stuff. Sounds like CW mode or something.
Yeah. Oh, sorry about that, Grant. So, Greg, what do you think of all these places, man?
I don't know. Like, what do you mean? What do I think of them? Like,
Well,
what
all the
sense?
places that we're able to see and what's going on and
Oh yeah,
all the
I
maps.
mean, yeah, you can see that Poland has really been building up like crazy over the last couple of years based on this flyover. You know, Poland wasn't always, you know, they didn't always have this kind of infrastructure for, you know, they had always had their main air bases and stuff, but they've really, seems like they really expanded them quite a bit. So, you know, that, you know, there's a lot going on behind the scenes, I think, that, you know, we're just not aware of, obviously. You know, I think that they're basically frantically preparing for a war.
Yeah.
Not
Well,
frantically, but,
well,
you know,
I told you that they're calling up troops, right?
yeah, you did. Yeah, can you explain that again one more time? How many troops did you say?
So, well, I don't know the exact number,
Mm-hmm.
but there's a bunch of them. A whole lot of them. Yep, more than
Yeah, well,
you would think.
yeah, Poland didn't even have a national guard up until like 10 years ago.
Yeah.
They didn't have a national guard. They just had, you know, army, you know, and main
All right, so
branches
there's
of the
the
military.
airfield over there to the left.
Yeah.
See that strip? Little grass
Yep, I
strip.
see it. Yep.
We're coming up on Echo Papa Whiskey Lima.
Echo Papa Whiskey Lima.
Yes, sir.
Okay, I see it. Yep. Interesting. It says it's a heliport for charter maintenance training and. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, Poland created the Polish National Guard like 10 years ago. One of their main purposes is to obviously deal with natural disasters and stuff like that, civil defense, but one of the main purposes of them is to function as reserves, you know, and back in, I think it was before World War II, Polish military had this reserve force that was deployed to the eastern part of Poland because that was always a big threat from Russia. And then they disbanded it during the communist times, and then after communism they disbanded it, and then they brought it back like 10 years ago because they realized the threats coming from Russia. And so that's one of the big forces that you might be talking about, that they're calling up a bunch of troops. It's probably that Polish National Guard that they're calling up.
No, this is active duty.
Oh, active duty, okay.
Yep.
Okay. They're trying to build up the reserve force too.
Yep.
Trying to attract people to join the reserves and the National Guard. Wow, a lot of airfields found. Wow. It's that building there. It's like a triangular building. Do you see that?
I have to look back at it.
It's gonna
This
be.
is the. This is it right here.
Oh, that's the airfield.
Yep.
Wow.
See the hangar building?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's very concealed.
Yes.
And that long building there, what's that for?
Hangar.
Hangar. Okay.
Yep. You got another one
Put
up
like
here.
attack helicopters there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very well camouflaged. Some kind of trench going through there. I don't know what that is.
Yeah.
Maybe just for irrigation or something.
Yeah, probably. All right, now we're coming up on another one.
Okay.
This one. Is Echo Papa Sierra Juliet.
Oh yeah, I see that. Has a grass runway.
Yeah.
Marked grass runway. Wow. Interesting. Interesting. Trying to see where this is on the map.
Yeah, we just flew over it. I'm gonna go to the next one.
Oh, that's near Warsaw. Okay. It's near Warsaw.
So the next one is Echo Papa Whiskey 3.
Huh. Echo Papa Whiskey 3.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I see that. Yeah, this is up near the Baltic coast, looks like.
That was it right there. See the grass strip?
Oh yeah, I see, yep.
And I'll tell you what the next one is here in a minute. I believe it's Echo Papa Charlie Lima.
So Echo Papa Charlie Lima.
Yes, sir.
Can't find that for some reason.
in on it right here now.
Okay.
This is the strip between the trees. We're gonna buzz it right here.
Oh yeah, I see. Yep. Oh. That's the landing strip.
Yep.
Wow. Interesting. Very concealed.
Yep. And see, all of these, if the military wants to come in and use these, they can get fuel there. They, you know, the reason I'm showing you all of these is because these are tactical airfields that in the event that the main airfields get hit, these are places that they can disperse their forces.
Right.
And there's fuel, there's hangars, there's, you know, places to do maintenance.
Right. Yeah, they're critical. Now, I would
Yep.
imagine that the Polish military or most militaries have all these mapped out and planned out.
Oh, they know every single one of them.
Yeah.
Yep.
So there's no figuring things out. They just know exactly where to
Yep.
go.
Yep. They know what their alternatives are. So that would be for helicopters right there.
There's so many of these little air bases. I mean, or airports. It's kind of like in our country too.
Airfield. Yep.
They would disperse our bombers if there were a nuclear war. A lot of people don't know that they would land at international airports and stuff. They don't have, if let's say Russia bombed all the main bomber bases and they didn't have a place to land after they, you know, deploy bombs on Russia when they're coming back to land. If they try to land at Whiteman and it's destroyed, then they'll have to land at some international airport that's long enough with a long enough runway. So.
All right. So the next spot is Buwas, B-U-W-A-S.
I can't find that one. Is that the name of the town?
No, that's their. Well, never mind. It's Echo Papa Mike Mike.
Oh, this is the 23rd Air Base. Yeah, this is a major air base. This is the one that has their MiG-29s. It's where Polish MiG-29s are stationed there, or were until they gave them to Ukraine, most of them. Yeah, this is a major base close to Belarus.
All right, so I'm gonna swing out to the left here.
Yeah, this is the 23rd Air Base. It's a big one.
Here it is.
Let's see.
Lots of hangars. Holy shit.
Yeah. Yeah, this is the 23rd Air Base. This used to be home of their MiG-29s. I guess it still is, but they pretty much replaced the MiG-29s now.
Would you look at that? There's another Marine One sitting there.
Really?
Yeah.
Shit. Interesting.
Guess that's an extra in case we had a problem with this one. The really crazy part about it is it's got missiles on it too.
Wow.
They thought of everything, didn't they?
Wow.
Nice to be traveling with the president.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
So you think the president landed at this airport?
No, it's because of what we're flying.
Oh, okay.
Okay, now you can see how there's a bunker and then there's a building sticking out of it.
Yeah.
That's because there's two maps here. The square buildings are what came from the sim, and
Okay.
the bunkers over top of it are the add-ons.
Okay.
That's why it looks that way. So what I'll do is
Is it?
have Steve come in and take out the square buildings.
Those are all bunkers for the MiG-29s or
Yep,
whatever they have in them now.
yep. I've actually flown this airfield before.
Oh, really?
Yeah, in the sim. This is one I've already had.
Okay. It's pretty close to Belarus.
Yeah, you see the terminal right here? Got an underground bunker in there.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
I see that, yeah.
There's a fire truck driving down through here.
Oh, that bunker looks pretty big. Long runway on this one, too.
Yeah, and then that's where they have the tents for the foreign military aircraft.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I see that, yeah.
The sim shows them as buildings, but really they're big tents like that.
Okay, just hangars, basically.
Yeah. You see the high security. There's the car. See the escort car.
Some, like, tall hangar there.
Yeah.
But my memory feels as sharp. Why has no one told you that memory loss can be reversed without expensive medications? I'm 66 years old, but my memory feels...
Well,
Yeah.
mine, I think
All right, I'm back now. I should be.
yeah.
Yeah. Rumble locked me out.
Yeah, I'm like stuck. Okay, yeah, I'm like stuck. Okay.
Yeah.
Weird.
Refresh.
Okay. I see now, yeah.
Hit refresh in the chat. But,
Yeah, I got it now.
no, but I'm saying tell everybody that.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, guys, if you're tuning in right now, you can go over to Lee's Rumble. He's got it in 4K if you want to watch it 4K. At the very least, support him and check out his channels. He's got several different channels. He's always
17.
doing something interesting. How many?
17.
17.
Yeah.
And his Thursday afternoon, you do the show with Jeff and Johnny, right?
Tuesdays and Thursdays.
Tuesdays and Thursdays, he does a show with J.R. Nyquist, Jeff Nyquist, and Johnny.
Yep.
Very good show. Very good show.
Highly educational.
Yeah. Yeah, great show. That's a real hit, that one.
Yep, live with Jeff, Johnny, and Lee.
Yeah, that's really turned into a good one.
Yeah, we get several thousand views every one we do.
Yeah, I bet. I listen to your show with them as much as I can.
So we're going to hit this one, and then I think we're going to call it a night because you got to go.
Yeah.
And then when we do it again, I'll know which one this is, and we'll start from here and go up the west side of Belarus. And probably what we'll do is the military positions along the Belarusian border, we'll jump over and hit those.
Okay.
And then that'll take us all the way up to the Suwalki Gap.
On the Polish side, you mean, or on the Belarus side?
We'll do the Polish side, and we'll show the weapon systems on the Belarusian side, because they're only 3 miles from the Polish border.
Okay.
And so we'll do that all the way up. We'll do all that all the way up to the Suwalki Gap, and then we'll do another show on the Suwalki Gap.
That would be awesome, man.
So we got at least 3 or 4 more shows to do to get everybody up to speed.
Is that Mudbug?
I thought he said dust box or something. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, that'll be awesome.
Yeah, and I'll get more stuff loaded.
Yeah, because I haven't been able to see the fortifications along the border.
Oh, dude, they're massive.
Really?
Yeah. Oh my God. There's a huge S-400 site there. There's military bases. There's hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of trucks lined up.
Can you see any of the Polish fortifications that they're building? Or not yet?
I think you can in some of the imagery.
Okay.
Yeah. Because our imagery is anywhere from 90 days to a year old. So if they haven't done it, you know.
Wow, so more S-400s in Belarus, you're saying?
Yeah, the S-400 site in Belarus is the largest S-400 site in Europe.
Wow.
Yeah.
Is that the one up north by Grodno or
Hradno.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I remember that one when you first showed it to me. It looks like it's growing now.
It is.
And didn't you guys find the Jeff and Johnny? You guys found the ICBM launcher too, right?
Yes.
Near
Yep.
near Poland on the Belarus side.
Yep. And I got to get one of those put into the sim too. I got to have that model made.
And that's the one you're saying that they can launch it basically
At a 45-degree angle.
at a 45-degree angle. So even though it's an ICBM, they could use it to basically evade air defenses by firing it straight on like a artillery.
Yep.
Like an artillery piece with the cannon pointed straight ahead, essentially. So they could hit, let's say, Warsaw that way.
Yep.
With like an air burst or something. That's actually the first time I've ever heard of that being done. I'd never heard of that until you told me that.
Yeah. Peter Pry was the one. Well, actually, Peter Pry's not the only one. Others have also talked about that.
Okay.
Peter Pry talked about it a lot. He died here a couple of years ago.
Yeah, I remember Peter Pry, sure. EMP guy.
Yep. Yeah, I was part of the Texas EMP task force.
Oh, were you?
Yeah, and then I used to work at the EMP facility for CCOM, Communications Electronics Command. In fact, the laboratory that used to do the EMP testing was
Right.
the lab, was the building I worked in.
Okay.
Yeah, it's called
So you
Pulse
probably-
Power.
Wow.
Yeah,
Our
hell of a
grid is
pulse.
very vulnerable to EMP, I would imagine.
A
Right?
lot of things. Yeah.
But all these fighter jets and everything, they're all hardened to resist
Yeah,
EMP, right?
Yeah, they're hard. Well, it depends upon the proximity of the EMP.
Right. Yeah. Are you going out to Area 51 anytime soon?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
Yep. There's a new remote weapon system for shooting drones.
Okay.
It uses machine learning,
Okay.
and I'm gonna see it out there and do a report about it.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Yep.
Interesting.
I'll be going to Florida before that. That's on the list.
Wow. Should be pretty cool.
Yeah. All right, we're almost halfway there.
And we're going to the
Bunker.
logistics space, the bunkers.
Yeah. This is the logistics training facility.
Okay. Yeah, there were a couple of big ones that I found that I sent to you.
This is the one I flew the other night. Yeah, it looks like things are going to get interesting here over the next few days.
Yeah, why the next few days?
Well, the Ukrainians are hammering Russia pretty hard with the drones.
Right.
The Putin's feeling the pinch.
Yep.
The Russians have deployed all their nuclear submarines. Well, between now and September the 4th.
Which is basically Labor Day weekend.
Yeah. So now, between now and September 4th, I think things will be very interesting, or getting very interesting by September 5th.
Wow.
So I think there will start to be some real things happening between now and the 5th. So everybody needs to be ready.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Between now and
Especially,
the 5th. Wait till they see all the missiles that we found in Cuba.
oh yeah, you did a show on that recently,
Yeah,
right?
I'll be doing another one here just as soon as Steve finishes the map. We found missile bases, microwave radars, tanks. We found a Russian military base. We found a military base in the side of a mountain full of tanks. We found all kinds of shit. So we're going to be doing another show about that. I just loaded 38 more maps of Cuba. So I have now over 150 sites in Cuba alone.
Wow, that could be why we're deploying all those warships there.
Yeah, that Venezuela.
Venezuela has missiles too.
Yes.
They got a bunch from Iran or...
Right. And Iran's building a drone factory in Venezuela.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and a missile factory.
Well, hopefully we can destroy them.
Yeah.
What's interesting is we have the Gerald Ford strike group right in the North Sea. It's an interesting position for a carrier strike group right there in Europe, right in the North Sea.
Yeah. I love the cloud shadows on the ground.
Yeah, that's cool. Very good details.
I can't wait until I get my new video capture card. It'll be 3 times higher resolution than this.
It's gonna look like you're really there.
It kind of looks like it's really there now.
It does, yeah. It does.
And my monitor is 75-inch,
Oh,
so it really looks like I'm sitting in the cockpit.
75-inch monitor. That's crazy, man. It's like a big screen TV, basically.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, I try to do it 1-to-1.
Right.
You know, see the stick you see in the middle of the screen right there? When
Yeah.
I'm sitting in the simulator, that stick is lined up with that.
I see. So you got the full-on simulator at home.
Oh, yeah, I have a full-blown military simulator here in the studio.
That's cool, man.
Yeah, it's all mil spec.
That's awesome.
Yeah, just the handle that you see moving around on the screen,
Yeah.
which is called the cyclic, and the
Right.
collective that raises the helicopter up and down.
Hmm.
And then if you move, see the pedals down there moving?
Yeah.
Okay, just between this collective right here, which is actually
Yeah.
what I have that real collective, or right
Oh.
here. So it looks
Okay.
identical to that. Okay, that's actually the position it is. See here, I can move it up and down. So
Right.
that is identical to what I have. I have a real one of those right here.
And what
and
does
I-
that thing do on the left?
That raises the helicopter up and down. That
Yeah.
pitches the blades to make me climb. Okay, but I
Gotcha.
got the switches and everything that are on that. Okay, I have that exact collective on my left hand side. Okay,
That's cool.
and then I have this cyclic in the middle, and the pedals down here for this helicopter. In just those 3 pieces, the pedals, this and this, I've got over $8,500.
Wow.
But that's because it's the real shit.
Yeah, that's what you need, though.
Right, yeah, for as many hours as I put in on it, you gotta have that.
Yeah.
So
It's no joke.
anyway, that's
Flying is no joke.
Yeah. Well, the problem I've got is I was buying, regular gamer simulator stuff, and I would wear it
Right.
out in a matter of a few months.
Okay.
And so the slop would be so bad you couldn't fly the helicopter.
Right.
Just where's it? This is way more better. My wife's like, "You're crazy." I'm like, "Well, no. Look how much I'm spending buying a new one of these every few months. This will last me the rest of my life. This is commercial mil-spec stuff.
Right.
So I can fly thousands and thousands of hours and not have to replace any of this. It's all steel and stainless steel and aluminum. And
So we're gonna see a KLW helicopter soon.
I got KLW helicopters.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, in the simulator. I got.
Oh, I mean, yeah.
No, I'm not buying a real one. No, I don't have that much money. I rent them and lease them, and fly them with friends, but I can't afford a real one. I'm still trying to pay for this one.
That would be funny, man, to see KLW little helicopter flying around.
Yep. Somebody just cut off behind me over to my laptop. That was. That's the other thing. This thing does real-time weather and temperatures and barometric pressure plus other aircraft. So if an airplane in real life flies across out in front of me, you'll see it on the screen. It tracks real airplanes all over the world and puts them on your screen.
Oh, that's cool. So it's very realistic.
Yeah, this is a full-blown simulator. You get credit hours for this.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
So if you fly a real helicopter, if you fly for 2 hours in here, it'll count for 1 hour in a real one for training. So if you do 2 hours of training here, it counts for 1 hour of training in a real one, as long as you're going through a classroom scenario, like doing auto rotation or cross-country flights or whatever it is.
It's awesome.
Yeah, I'm loving it. All right, so we're coming up on Rudd.
Okay. This was the logistics.
I think so.
Makes you want to go back to Poland again. Seeing all the scenery here.
Yeah.
There were a lot of doomsday planes airborne the last 2 days. I think there was just one airborne now, like an hour ago.
Yeah.
It was Gordo 15. I think he might have landed already. Let's check. I mean, that's really late at night for a E4
Well, they're
to be
supposed to
up.
have one flying 24 hours a day.
Oh, really? I didn't know that. Looks like it landed a little while ago.
Got E6B.
And there was Snoop 41, rivet joint. Looks like he went over the North Atlantic, probably going to Europe. Snoop 41. Yeah, going to Europe most likely. It's over in Newfoundland now. And there was Gordo 15. Well, if you're saying something's going to happen, it's usually
I'm not wrong
right.
very often.
Yeah. And you're not a sensationalist either.
No,
So.
no, I don't. Absolutely not. If I don't have evidence to back it up, I keep my mouth shut.
Right.
You know, I got proof that there's things going on. I can't go into what it is, or where it is, or any of that, but I know for a fact that some things are happening.
Now, your latest show with Jeff and Johnny, you go over those weapons in Cuba?
Yes, we did on one of the other shows.
Okay. Gonna catch up on that.
Yeah.
You remember, was it last year when the Russians docked in Venezuela?
Cuba.
They sent like 2 warships and a sub, right?
Cuba.
Oh yeah, Cuba. That's right. Yeah. They went right by Florida.
Yep.
And just in the last week, Russia sent 4 Ilyushin 20s to Alaska. I really think Putin is basically trying to show Trump that he's not interested. He's trying to disrespect him as much as possible, and Trump is just like, he doesn't get the clue, you know? He's not getting the clue.
Well, people only hear what they want to hear.
Yeah.
Alright, so here we go. So this is the logistics base.
Yep, I see it.
And this is one of mine.
Okay. Very forested area here.
Yeah.
Now, are we closer to Belarus? Or...
Yeah. We're very close to Belarus.
Wow. It's an interesting base.
Yeah. So this is logistics. There's weapons here. There's all kinds of stuff here. They do training here. This place is massive.
Yeah, I see that.
This is just one location. They have ranges out here in the woods.
Looks like some kind of road.
Yeah. But they've got bunkers. See all this is bunkers underneath here?
Let me
Bunkers
see.
full of ammunition.
Oh yeah, I see that. Yeah. Yep, I see them.
Yeah, this
Yep.
is a massive facility.
Yeah, I see. It is massive, and it's all hidden in the trees.
Right.
Doesn't look. Oh, it looks like a perimeter around it. You see
There's a
that?
perimeter around it.
Big perimeter fence.
Yes, it is a perimeter.
Yeah, it must be something important there.
Oh, it is. It's got thousands of tons of bombs, missiles, and shit. Massive storage. If they're fighting on the front, this is where they can come and get this is where they can come and get the all the weapons.
Right.
So. All right. Well, I'm gonna let you go, buddy, because I know you got to get up. And you got stuff you got to do tomorrow.
Yeah. Got some traveling to do. Well, thanks for having me, man. It was fun. Looking forward to doing it again. Maybe next week. Hopefully.
We will definitely do that. You let me know what day you are available.
Sounds good.
And we will do it. I've got one more location here I'm headed for real quick.
Okay.
want to hang on for that.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know if I have. This is called OST.
OST, okay.
Yeah.
Never heard of it. Is that an abbreviation?
Yeah, this is another one of mine.
Okay. You found some. How do you find these places? I mean,
Search every square inch.
You feel like a virtual search grid.
Literally, yeah. Yeah.
It's so easy to miss. I mean, it's like some of these places are so. Flying by, if you didn't show me that, I wouldn't have thought that was a logistics base. I would have thought those are just like houses or something in the woods.
No. When you see 40 houses and they're all 200 feet long.
Right.
You know, and they're all the exact same shape and they're all facing the same direction and they got this huge line around the outside of them.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, the perimeter fence and everything.
No, we haven't blown anything up yet, but we will here in a minute. We'll pick out somebody's house that we don't like.
Do you have any idea where Putin typically, like, most of the time where he lives? I don't really know
in the
much.
Kremlin.
In the Kremlin?
Yeah.
I thought he lives up in St. Petersburg mostly and then travels.
No, he stays. He has a house. He's in the Kremlin most of the time.
Oh, really? Okay.
And then he has a place in St. Petersburg, and then he has a place down on the Black Sea, where his mansion is.
Yep.
He will fly there and blow that up one day.
Yeah, that thing is huge. Yeah. He's got so many bunkers, I'm sure. So many safe houses and different things, and plus underneath Moscow is all giant tunnels under Moscow.
Oh yeah, yeah.
It's probably one of the biggest in the world, or if not the biggest underground tunnel system.
It is.
So I mean, he
Well,
can just
except
go.
for what's in the Ural Mountains.
Oh yeah.
The Russians have in the Ural Mountains. It's the biggest.
Right. Yeah. It would be pretty interesting to be able to walk through those tunnels under Moscow, see where they go, but probably get arrested
I ain't going.
by the Russian police.
Yeah, I'll never leave. I go. All right, we're coming up on it here.
Okay. Finland also has a lot of bunkers underneath Helsinki.
Oh yeah.
But Stalin was the one, I think, that built all those bunkers under Moscow, or the tunnel system. Yeah, it looks like we got another rivet joint going to Europe. Snoop 41 took off from Offutt 2, which means it probably has a strategic, mission of some kind. Wow, there's a P-8 Poseidon south of Puerto Rico now that was doing a patrol near Venezuela, looks like. Interesting. Took off from Puerto Rico and it's about to land now. Yeah, this simulator is awesome, dude. wouldn't see anything. Without this, you wouldn't be able to see anything.
Yep. And the fact that we can change it.
Right.
All right, so we just flew over it. This is a training area here.
Okay. Yep, I see that.
Bank around here. That's it right there. Now, so if you wanted to, this is all out here in the woods. This is like a German city.
Okay.
You know what I'm
right.
saying?
Yep.
So the troops can come through and train in it.
Okay.
Okay. So if we wanted to take out that building right down there, we put our crosshairs clear on it and go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We'll break off.
Wow.
Okay.
That's funny, man.
Now what we'll do is we come back around here. If I want to reload, come in over here. I'll land real quick. Back here behind the trees so nobody sees me.
It's a nice landing.
Thank you, sir.
Real smooth.
Alright, so now we come back here. Come here to menu. Weapons. Give me 8 more missiles. Attack. Activate missiles on the left, missiles on the right. Alright, let's go fuck them up. Here. See the smoke from the last attack?
Yeah, I see that. It's funny.
Come back through here. Say okay. We want that building right there. Crosshairs on it. You can see the craters on the ground there. See that?
Yeah, oh yeah. I'm looking at the thermal.
Yeah.
Wow. It's fun.
It is.
It's cool that you can do that with a simulator. That's awesome.
Yeah. Well, the cool part about it is it's coming. We've got new software coming, and it'll allow us to have multiple helicopters or
Okay.
aircraft flying at the same time, being able to attack the same target. And everybody will see everybody else's missiles.
That's pretty cool.
So everybody will see everybody else's missiles, everybody else will see everybody else's craters, all of that. So I don't think that building is safe to be in.
No, I don't think so
You
either.
can see all the craters out there on the ground.
Yeah,
Not a good place to be.
it's a lot of smoke too.
Yeah, I love it, because you can come back a half an hour from now and it's still smoke.
These look like, what, Hellfire missiles?
Yeah. So when we do attacks against Yeah, but you can't. I can't do with that what I can do here, McGrath. I can't do that. That doesn't allow me to customize the graphics or to put real satellite imagery in it like this does. So, yeah, I prefer this. No, I want a training area. Start a war in Poland, that's a training area. That's why I did it there. Actually, you can with this helicopter. See, this helicopter isn't from Flight Simulator. This helicopter is from Miltech. And so I buy the Miltech helicopter and bring it into Flight Simulator. I can do this in 2025 also. I just have to buy the helicopter from Miltech and not buy it from Bill Gates. So. Alrighty, folks. Thank you guys for joining us. Thank you, Greg. Appreciate your tour.
No problem.
Let me know
Thanks
when
for
you've got
having
time, and we will do this again.
Sounds good. Looking forward to it.
All right. Take care, buddy.
Take care.
That's all, folks.
last caller. This is Dutch Box. Dutch Box. Please say again last. Over. test count. Testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This is mainsail with a test count out.
All stations, this is Dutch Box, break. Mike, Papa, X-ray, Zulu, Golf, standby. Mike, disregard this transmission, this is Dutch Box out. All stations, this is Dutch Box, break. 4 apparel rack, Mike, Papa, X-ray, Zulu, Golf, standby. Mike, Papa, X-ray, Zulu, Golf, standby. Mike, Papa, X-ray, Zulu, Golf, standby. Message follows. Mike, Papa, X-ray, Zulu, Golf, Papa, 2, Echo, Hotel, Zulu, 6, X-ray, November, Tango, Juliet, India, Romeo, Charlie, 3, India, 2, Delta, Alpha, 3, Yankee, Lima, Juliet, Bravo. I say again, 4 apparel rack, Mike, Papa, X-ray, Zulu, Golf, Papa, 2, Echo, Hotel, Zulu, 6, X-ray, November, Tango, Juliet, India, Romeo, Charlie, 3, India, 2, Delta, Alpha, 3, Yankee, Lima, Juliet, Bravo. This is Dutch Box out.
station. This is Dutch Box. Dutch Box. Break. For apparel rack. For apparel rack. Mike. Papa. Delta. Foxtrot. Charlie. Hotel. Standby. Mike. Papa. Delta. Foxtrot. Charlie. Hotel. Standby. Mike. Papa. Delta. Foxtrot. Charlie. Hotel. Standby. Message follows. Mike. Papa. Delta. Foxtrot. Charlie. Hotel. Romeo. Quebec. Whiskey. Yankee. X-ray. Zulu. Victor. Romeo. 5. Lima. 7. Whiskey. Delta. Uniform. Foxtrot. Victor. 4. Uniform. Bravo. 5. November. 7. 7. Romeo. I say again. 4 apparel rack. 4 apparel rack. Mike. Papa. Delta. Foxtrot. Charlie. Hotel. Romeo. Quebec. Whiskey. Yankee. X-ray. Zulu. Victor. Romeo. 5. Lima. 7. Whiskey. Delta. Uniform. Foxtrot. Victor. 4. Uniform. Bravo. 5. November. 7. 7. Romeo. This is Dutch Box out.
All stations, this is Dutch box, break, 4 apparel rack, Mike, Papa, Bravo, Mike, Delta, uniform, standby, Mike, Papa, Bravo, Mike, Delta, uniform, standby, Mike, Papa, Bravo, Mike, Delta, uniform, standby, message follows. Mike, Papa, Bravo, Mike, Delta, uniform, hotel, November, uniform, X-ray, uniform, Charlie, Quebec, Golf, 3, uniform, 3, 5, hotel, Charlie, X-ray, Foxtrot, X-ray, Victor, Bravo, 7, Zulu, November, Yankee, uniform. I say again, 4 apparel rack, 4 apparel rack. Mike, Papa, Bravo, Mike, Delta, uniform, Hotel, November, uniform, X-ray, uniform, Charlie, Quebec, Golf, 3, uniform, 3, 5, Hotel, Charlie, X-ray, Foxtrot, X-ray, Victor, Bravo, Evan, Zulu, November, Yankee, uniform. This is Dutch Box out. all stations. This is Dutch box, break. 4 apparel rack, Mike, Papa, Alpha, 4, Romeo, stand by. Mike, Papa, Alpha, 4, Romeo, stand by. Mike, Papa, Alpha, 4, Romeo, stand by. Message follows. Mike, Papa, Alpha, 4, Romeo, 4, Lima, 6, Kilo, Hotel, 6, Papa, 5, 4, Sierra, 3, Hotel, Echo, Delta, Tango, India, 2, Zulu, Juliet, 6, Kilo, 4, Tango, I say again, 4 apparel rack, Mike, Alpha, 4, Romeo, 4, 6, Hotel, 6, Papa, 5, 4, Sierra, 3, Hotel, Echo, Delta, Tango, India, 2, Zulu, Juliet, 6, Kilo, 4, Tango. This is Dutch box out. stations, this is apparel rack, apparel rack. Disregard this transmission, this is Dutch box out. All stations, this is Dutch box, break. 4 apparel rack, 4 apparel rack. Whiskey, Mike, Victor, Zulu, Victor, 2, standby. Whiskey, Mike, Victor, Zulu, Victor, 2, standby. Whiskey, Mike, Victor, Zulu, Victor, 2, standby. Mike, Victor, Zulu, Victor, 2, 4, X-ray, Juliet, India, Whiskey, 4, Echo, Kilo, Lima, November, X-ray, 2, Golf, Papa, Delta, Hotel, Yankee, Charlie, 3, Oscar, India, I said it again, 4 apparel rack, 4 apparel rack. Whiskey, Mike, Victor, Zulu, Victor, 2, 4, X-ray, India, Whiskey, 4, Echo, Kilo, Lima, November, X-ray, 2, Golf, Papa, Delta, Hotel, Yankee, Charlie, 3, Oscar, India. This is Dutch box out.
7188 doing a hotel check. Does anybody copy? Any station, this is aircraft 7188 doing a hotel check. Does anybody copy?
with a test count 1, 2, 3, 3. West Pole out.
than that.
aircraft 7188, performing a HS1 radio check, out copy.